Hey, everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. And happy, I guess, birthday to me. As at least what chat is telling me. Appreciate all those birthday wishes and greetings, everybody. And that goes to you, Little Turd, Indignant Possum, Fluffy Mittens, Oak Heart Monster, Ivy Blade, Oyura, Thunderpants, Oranton Lad, Zatanna Okami, Tom, Sparrow, Malakavian, Rowill, Twitch Tarek, 2 astronauts on the moon, the Beckrow, Monkey Maniac, Arvman, Griffintron, Gillipenguin, I want to pronounce your username EK Peter. I don't know if that's correct. EKPTRE. Thank you. Slusher Street. My gamer tag is a lie. Legausor. I like that. Lord Zanuck. More Better. Teutonic Knight. Kivinder Lurch. Biofa. Ars. Lilim Hawkeye. Sprunzo. Duh, it's Astro. Klassen. Blue, Matt Warbuckle. Vicorbit, Hydrocorius, Kamakiri Mushir. I am 32 as of today. I know. I don't look a day under 35. Wait. I still feel like a guy who's in his mid-20s in some ways, but definitely not. Dick Bannister, hello and welcome. How's it going, Chrono? Blank epilogue page. So many things to catch up on here. Appreciate all those giving monetary support in one way or the other here. What a Cunning Hat during the pre-roll. Thanks for 6 months of support. Fayley, thank you for 3 years. Tier 3. It's like 9 years of regular subbing or something. Well, heck, thank you so much for that. Glorious resub. Fluffy Mittens, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Giving out the gifts to everyone in chat. Be Ye, almost to that full year with 11 months. Maple Manatee, thank you for 14 months. And the happy birthday wish, Oakheart Monster, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Oh boy. And that train just keeps going. Matt Warbuckle, thanks for the gifted sub to Bimrin. Code Poet, thank you for the full year, making it around the sun yet again. Vicort Bit in chat. If you were part of this hype train going on, would you be Vicort Bits? Because thanks to all the bits going around in chat. Valorant Sky, thank you for 5,000 bits to another successful orbit. Griffingtron, 345 bits of support. Thank you. Fayley says, happy birthday with 100 bits. Today's a momentous day. But aren't you sad that you only get to celebrate for half a minute? This is, after all, your 32nd birthday. Oh. Brutal. Shining Shadow, thank you for 100 bits as well. Oh my goodness. Tiny Turtle Teeth, thank you for 5 gifted subs. And Winter's Trial, thank you for 4. And that birthday wishes. Holy heck. Killer Penguin, thanks for 6 months. Killer Penguin says, been watching one of my YouTube videos every day as you don't catch the streams as much. Happy birthday. Glad those YouTube has been able to keep you company. I think the YouTube's just gotten better and better and better. We did recently change the thumbnail format on the YouTube. So going from the kind of reaction face, broad pattern of YouTube and trying out just showing the cards and a quick little line about the run. And that's been going without changing any of the actual content behind it, just the thumbnail. That's gotten some good feedback. So shout out to the YouTube and to the new thumbnails. We're going to be putting some more of the content we did yesterday. The downfall runs are going to make it onto the YouTube for sure. That first run that was curse heavy in particular, I think is going to be really, really good. And I'm hoping that some of the runs we record today can also make it onto the YouTube. Up first in the show is going to be some seeded runs of Slay the Spire. Couple runs where we tweak the dice just a little bit to create an extra special situation. Currently not planning on adding Twitch chat to the YouTube videos, or at least not to the live stream, Kill It Penguin. I do think that I should try to be a little bit more contextual when I answer questions from chat, and I think that'll help a lot. And another round of thank yous for this incredibly ridiculous continuing generosity. Let's see, I'll give another thank you to I Negotiate with Terrorists for 21 months and Winter's Trial for 4 months, if I didn't catch either of you in the earlier thank yous. And then a wave of gift sub bombs. Tiny Turtle Teeth, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Indignant Possum, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Code Poet, thanks for 5 gifted subs. What a Cunning Hat, also hitting it up with the 5 bomb. Dollar Cave, hitting it up with the 5 bomb. And in the middle of that, Mr. V, thank you for 10 months in that Prime sub. Every little bit of support for the stream does help me live my human personal life off stream. I do actually have an off stream life, although I don't talk about it too much. I'll be celebrating a little bit privately tomorrow. I've got I'm booked for a massage in the morning. It's kind of a self-care birthday thing. And then we're planning on doing just kind of a small outdoor picnic luncheon, assuming the weather holds, which will be really nice. So that's the off-stream plans in the immediate future. Juice for Zeus, thanks for 3 months. Holy heck. Choo choo. Is that a goose? I definitely got an emote too. I think that's definitely a goose. Definitely feels like one of the cheatiest benefits of being a partnered Twitch streamer. I get the unlocks for the hype trains in my own channel, even though I don't spend a dime. Got him. So, the goose is loose. Make sure I copy this seed correctly. In this metaphor, the spire is a goose. So, as I said before, what we're going to be doing first today is some seeded runs of Slay the Spire. Spire runs where unusual occurrences happen. Out of all of the different random possibilities in Slay the Spire, some are rather exceptional. Playing a seeded run allows you to recreate a set of random conditions within the game. And a particular seed, either one found by chance through playing normally, or ones that have been found through algorithm searches, can have some really unusual sets of circumstances within them that create for very unusual gameplay. And our first run that I'm going to try to show off with that is an Ironclad run with the following seed. Now, I don't know everything about what we're about to play here. I just know a little bit about the starting conditions and a couple of relics that show up early on. And my goal is to turn that information into a extra special run. We'll see if that actually works. Appreciate you keeping that command updated as we go, Fairly. So, we'll be playing on Ascension 20 as always. The Ironclad with this seed, 3C, 111, etc. And that'll be in the upper corner. Should be visible the whole run. Let's embark. Hello again. So I believe that I've been told that I need to boss swap here, which is a Pandora's box, and we get the following things: 2 clashes, 4 powers, and Flame, Juggernaut, Dark Embrace, Barricade. Interesting. There's some expensive powers. Blood for Blood, a Heavy Blade, and a Wild Strike. Seems like a very interesting set of starting circumstances. How playable is this going to be? I'm actually not sure. Note that we don't have healing at the end of each combat, so we have to be a little careful about that. We'll have to beat an elite. I think I upgrade either the Blood for Blood or the Wild Strike first? Easy Abandon, that's right. That's right. So, looking at path options here, we're fighting Hexagos. That's great. That's really funny, actually. We're gonna need some cash. Thinking something like this. Take a few fights. We don't need card rewards as much. Considering that we already have non-starter cards, like there's no strikes or defense here, so the value of adding a random card isn't particularly high. I know that I want the shop relic from the first shop. We could get that here, but I think I want to make it here. That's my intention currently. See how this works. Gotta get that hand drill, that's right. Malarkey, thanks for 500 bits, by the way. And that happy birthday a lot as well to you, Johnny Driftless, for 5 months of support. And the happy birthday. Well, already things look a little spooky here. We cannot play Clash because, guess what? Expensive powers and Clash are incompatible. Go figure. Let's go ahead and inflame and then bash the one that's buffing strength. We'll have to take 7 damage here. And then we easily kill them both. Okay, so far we have strength and attacks that actually works pretty well. I'd say Liquid Memories is an excellent potion. And Flex might be pretty good too here. Don't think I want a second Inflame. Flex is helpful for being 0 cost. Gives us a little bonus damage alongside some of this stuff. Blank Epilogue Page, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Happy Saturday to you, Dead Teddy. But the Searing Blow. 'Tis not to be, unfortunately. This is not a Searing Blow run. I assure you. I'm going to grab a Flex. Let's see how this goes. Flex and Clash are oddly good together. Very happy to see a card removal. Probably want to remove the Juggernaut. I could definitely get behind removing both of the expensive powers. Actually, maybe even removing Barricade is more important because guess what? We cannot block yet. Period. And I want that card removal. Dark Embrace is going to make the other thing irrelevant. That's even more interesting. I think I'm going to remove Barricade. Hope we get Bonfire Spirits. That'd be really cool. Okay, if I play the powers, I can play the Clash. That's the thing we've been seeking for a bit. Being weakened seems unhelpful here. Although I'm extremely unlikely to be able to do anything other than take 10 damage next turn. That said, if I hit this one, maybe... No. I'm not even going to be able to kill this one next turn without using... Although this is what, base 20? 20, 15... Calculator. 18 plus 15. Is in fact 33, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, hit Hugh. Of course, then we don't draw Heavy Blade. Oh, we do. Good. So, exact kill there. Saves me 6 health. Convenient. Let the clashing begin. Energy gain, huh? Some bloodletting would be awkward. But maybe hilarious? Brixmeyer, thanks for the 500 bits and the happy birthday wishes. Don't know if I survive bloodletting with where we're headed. How many times do I have to play this card? Not that many, actually. I'm going to take it. So, Bloodletting gives me some energy. Upgrades sound really good, actually. Even if they are random, we just rest here. Yeah. Clash Plus and Wild Strike Plus, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, this also makes the Blood for Blood notably cheaper. That's pretty good, too. Oh, they're 20? Fascinating. No! One short. Sadness. Sadness. I'd like to take none of the above here. Though Iron Wave is deeply tempting on some level. Okay, we sleep. Not gonna have enough money, right? That's right. Get rid of Ascender's Bane is important. Getting the powers in play is important. Lagavulins are a really good first opponent for us. Very happy to see them. It's time to wake up. I'm not gonna play the Wild Strike. Begin the clashing. Bonk. Alright, and here's the first, the one thing that I do really, well, one of the two things that I know about this seed, rather, and that I've been building towards. First up, Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Oh, and there is a Rage. Perfect. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Oh, yeah. Get in the deck. Here we go. And that gives me a good reason to keep the Juggernaut, too. And in the shop is a medical kit, letting us destroy status cards by playing them, which is required for Hexaghost to be a thing, I believe. And just in general required for this clash to not be the ultimate traitor ever. So I believe that's what we spend our money on here. Not enough money to buy a card removal alongside, but we have now what we sought, which is the Clashination. This deck now wants a Reckless Charge or something. And I didn't know about this, actually. In the chest, the blue candle, allowing me to play curse cards as well, meaning Ascender's Bane no longer prevents Clash from activating, and Ascender's Bane no longer stops the Unceasing Top. So, now what? Now shenanigans ensue. Oh yeah, and that's Blood for Blood synergy. I didn't think about that. That's funny. Now we need to get some upgrades while also maintaining our health. Problem is we lose health each combat. So we're in a bit of a pickle currently. Now, do I regret the barricade removal? No. No, I really don't. Money for health. I think we're done with money for now. I'm sure I'll regret this later, but right now we need to live. Hello. Probably want to kill the green slime first. I think so, anyway. Oh wait, that was... No, this is still fine, right? Yep. Oh! How convenient. Get destroyed, sir. I think this is a deck that wants a third Clash. That is not words I've said very often, but here we are. Welcome. Can I tackle another elite successfully? I'm going to have to choose to believe so. It's the Gremlin Knob. Go. We just bash here? Or is it Dark Embrace and Sender's Bane? This could be a little awkward. Definitely gotta play the Ascender's Bane because of the bloodletting. Won't be able to play the Clash regardless, though. Unless Dark Embrace draws something good. I'd better do it. Okay, we get Blood for Blood. Was that correct? I'm not sure. Five energy here. Okay, yeah, I think this is fine with Liquid Memories on Bash here. Because it looks intimidating, right? Until this happens. And we get meat on the bone. There's the healing we needed. If our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. I think this might just be the perfect seed, indeed, for this absolute shenanigans that we're embarking upon. There's the fourth Clash. Gotta have collector bonus on Clash, otherwise it's not really a Clash deck now, is it? $26. Clash Elector bonus. Still, Chaos is pretty fun. Seeing Red seems free-ish. Especially if I upgrade it. Okay. Don't feel the need for a demon form. Oh, more mushrooms. Could actually take the Parasite, no problem with the blue candle, but I think we should fight them to get the odd mushroom relic, making us take less damage when vulnerable. Let's be a good explosive potion. I think I'll just use it here. Beautiful. Now we take less additional damage when vuln. Could take a Thunderclap. I'm probably going to get rid of Bash pretty shortly. We now want to remove the cards that have energy costs that we have to pay over and over again. That's just Bash and Heavy Blade. The powers are okay because they get removed. The Blood for Blood eventually becomes free. I think we should just be skipping cards, keeping the deck small. What we want to do is have the Unceasing Top go to town ASAP. Upgrading Bloodletting is probably our best bet. Renewable energy generation is going to help the Spinny go faster. But reducing the cost on Dark Embrace is also very valuable. Reducing the cost on Seeing Red is going to mean the Unceasing Top works better with it. Let's actually do that first. Because of Unceasing Top. What if this gets Frozen Eye later? That'd be cool. We're going to turn Hexaghost into Hexatoast here. Easy peasy like. Oh. Very well. Look at these stinky status and curse cards. Clash unplayable? Well, how about this? Yeah! Get him, man. Ignore the part where we're almost dead. Enjoy the part where Hexaghost is dead. Bonk. It was like a 3-turn fight? 4-turn fight. Easy. It's back. Fiendfire seems pretty bad, actually. If we draw it and it's our only card, it does nothing. Feed would be nice for max health, but actually landing feed seems really challenging. So honestly, I think I skip all these, as none of them are actually helpful. I guess we could use Fiendfire at the start of our turn. I'm going to skip all. Don't think any of them do what we're looking to do here. Fusion Hammer, huh? This deck really wants a few key upgrades. Sozu is my other energy option. Maybe this is an unironic tiny house? That'd be weird. Really don't like the downsides associated with either of these. But I do like a bit more max health. I do like 50 gold. I do like a random upgrade. So this might be an unironic tiny house. I agree completely, Juice for Zeus. The Rage upgrade is extremely important in the long term, as is potentially the Bloodletting upgrade. Although we could get the deck to a point where we remove Bloodletting. Take the house. Dark Embrace upgrade is huge, saving us 1 energy there. 50 gold's good, potion's good. These cards are not good. Those will be skipped. Cool. I think we're in great shape here. So, rest sites. Ravenok, thank you so much for the generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Acheron, thanks for gifting us up to Slaynon as well. Not even Clothesline for the week. It's still too expensive. Basically, any card that we add is something that we try to play once per deck rotation. Is if we can get the cost of the deck to be less than 3 per rotation, we can start to do infinite top things. And that is our end game for this deck, is to spin the top so hard that nothing can stop us. Ever. Question is, are we there yet? Do we start collecting relics, or do I need some more key upgrades? I do like upgrading Rage and Bloodletting. Flex is not as important. Card removals seem pretty good. Can't get a card removal if I go for the Burning Elite. You might think that Time Eater would be difficult. But if we can play Clash 12 times per turn, Time Eater is not going to be a problem. So this is currently what I'm thinking. There's also maybe more elite-heavy options, but we get less upgrades for that. So I'm a little bit more wary of it. Like this way we get our key and we get 4 upgrades. Upgrade Rage, upgrade Bloodletting, upgrade Blood for Blood. Those are the most important. Burning Elite Act 2, is you crazy? This is not your usual set of circumstances, is what I'll say. Take a look at how we do in combats here. Okay, we do take 11 on this guy, but that brings me to 15. We'll be back down below half shortly enough. Right now, actually, because we can't, Ow. Yeah, we're just a little shy. You can see that if we removed the bash, we'd actually do a lot better. Don't need a second Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood is currently a problem, because of its initial cost. Bites would be rather hilarious as a way to sustain ourselves, but the meat on the bone's doing the job just fine. And the bites have a 1 cost, which means we would be much further away from using the top meaningfully, especially with only 3 energy per turn. Hey, a free upgrade. Perfect. Okay, that helps a lot. We upgrade either the Bloodletting or the Blood for Blood. start in the Bloodletting. This is fine? Question mark. Actually, if we kill on turn 1, it's not going to matter. Yeah, we just instantly kill the Chosen. You still scared? Nothing to be scared of. Nothing to add to this deck either. Order. No! But yeah, that in short is why I'm not afraid of the Burning Elite here. I think we have exactly what it takes to be just fine. Let's get the Blood for Blood upgraded before that fight, too. That's basically all the energy cost reduction upgrades that we could get our hands on. Distilled Chaos when? I think this is what it's for. This fight right here. Excellent turn 1. We drew the Blood for Blood and the Bloodletting, which means we'll have lots of energy to work with. Clean kills on these two. Contemplating, do I want a Distilled or Colorless now? Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of need to. Bash. Bash Clash. A bonk. Beautiful. Almost killed it on turn 1, a clean 2-turn kill. We get a Bottled Lightning to have a skill of our choice in the opening hand. I think bottling Bloodletting is probably the way to go here, as it guarantees a cheaper Blood for Blood, and basically assuredly lets us use the Unceasing Top on turn 1. Rupture is here. Whenever you lose health from a card, gain 2 strength. Intriguing. Upgraded for free definitely gives us some strength. I'm just not 100% sure what I need strength for. If we can spin the top, then we have no need for more damage per card. Yeah, to do infinity plus 1 damage, exactly. But to do that requires us to add a 1-cost card to the deck that we have to play each combat. I don't think that's actually worth it. Even though it does seem like it's synergistic intuitively with what we have going on, it's not actually improving our outcome at all. Because the only thing that really matters is achieving energy surplus. Everything else is secondary. I would love to add an Anger to this deck. Although that would backfire against somebody somewhere. Heart, probably. Okay, let's get that Rage upgraded before I lose it. Okay, potion after every combat makes me really happy I didn't take the Sozu. Did think about it. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta make this a turn 1 kill, or else. Who knows what could happen. Got the Juggernaut Rage going. Good, good. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Get bonked on. Impervious. Cute, but not helpful. Not helpful. It's a 2-cost card. We don't want 2-cost cards. We want to remove 2-cost cards. Starting with probably Heavy Blade. At least Bash is helping, technically. These two jerks, is there any way to escape their horrible wrath? Don't answer that. Of course there is. Ah! Easy. True Grit's interesting. Not actually helpful, I don't think. It's hard to get 2 cards in hand. Iron Wave could be cute. Red Skull's pretty funny. If we're at or below half health, we have bonus strength, further encouraging us to ride the meat on the bone line. Love it. Love it. Hey there, Witcheriv. Thanks for this happy birthday. What a useful dexterity potion. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should just upgrade the clashes directly instead of the flex. Kinda hard to know. Get him, Red Skull. You got this. Juicy. There's an anger. Now, the anger's not actually helpful. Well, maybe it is. Anger gets weird. Bad idea, but fun. Yeah, problem is I can't choose not to play it. Anger will make us very vulnerable to Time Eater. Although it is very fun, because it's a self-duplicating card. Problem is, Anger makes it more difficult to redraw the Rage. Way worse than Clash. This is a Clash deck, not an Anger deck. I think is where I have to go. If I find something that makes me confident that we can beat Time Eater with Anger, maybe I'll take one in the future. I'm going to say no to Anger for now. And I think I will just start upgrading clashes. These cards are all on the docket for removal. All 4 of these. Is Havoc not a good card? Havoc can break our deck by destroying an important card. Like if we Havoc the Rage against the Heart, we would just die. And again, you can't choose not to play it because you're dependent on the unceasing top. Every card in the deck has to be playable all the time, or this all falls apart. Finally got an opponent with enough health that we might be able to actually feel the deck out a little bit here. Definitely not going to bother killing the minions here. Yeah, GG, nerd. Turn 2 Collector Kill with the Clash deck. Easy. Don't think this is helpful. Zoom? Zoom Ascender's Bane to take another 1 point of self-damage. Starbuck, thanks for the 5 gifted subs at the end of that there. And the Crowning, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you both. Oh, we could exhume Seeing Red. That's right. This is an energy generator, technically. Kind of. I don't know that I need it, though. And it's awkward if drawn before. A double colorless potion. Empty Cage? Well, heck yeah. That's perfect. Get us 2 cards out of this deck. I'm also completely happy with Cursed Key for the most part, barring Normality. As giving us more energy per turn is very, very helpful. But dunking 2 of the most expensive cards in the deck, I think we could reasonably get away with Bash, Heavy Blade as removals. And then just only have the free attacks. It still has the problem of drawing into the expensive powers. Yeah, Energy Cage is, because we're removing our highest cost card, the Empty Cage is actually more energy than the Energy Relics are. Funny how that works. We are fighting Time Eater first. Okay, so we're going to have a solution to that. Thankfully, I already got my green key, so I can do this. Fight many elites, gain some relics, figure it out from there. Go to a shop with all this cash. I'm going to be paying for at least 1 more card removal, maybe 2, depending on what we need here. I can actually see getting rid of Wild Strike, but I think we should probably remove Inflame or Juggernaut. At least Juggernaut's pretty good with the Rage. Would I take a second Rage? Yes. It's mild overkill, but it's good consistency for us, I believe. I bet we're going to be able to turn 1 kill most things now. Body Slam Plus. That's another free attack, but it's no Clash. Tell you what. But I take Madness. No, because the Madness are only useful if drawn in a hand with something else. And most of our deck is being drawn 1 card at a time, barring the turn 1. And the turn 1 is actually kind of an anomaly, weirdly enough. Our average hand has 1 card in it. So all cards have to be evaluated from that perspective. If a card has to be in the same hand as something else, it's useless. So True Grit, useless. Burning Pact, useless. Fiendfire, useless. Second Wind, useless. Now, Feel No Pain I could get behind. That's a power I'd be happy to have. Warcry, useless. Headbutt's not useless, but it's kind of useless, given the deck's average cost is low enough. Headbutt would be nice for getting a Rage back on top. Sometimes. Triple Jaw Worms. The reworming. Gotta love the blue candle, man. So good. Yes. Beautiful. We had a Bludgeon? No. Be pretty funny, though. Just dead draw that thing all the time. We get this guy on turn 1. That's the real test now. Can we do 300 damage in 1 turn? I don't think we can. Though seeing red is helping a lot. Point where we redrew the Rage. It's a good sign. Couldn't quite get back to the Bloodletting, though. I think we're actually infinite now. But that's also the exact moment we won. There's that Reckless Charge I said I wanted. That's pretty funny. Or we could add another Clash Plus. And I think that's just too fitting. Give me 5 clashes. That's what the deck's all about, after all. Oh, we do get the Bonfire Spirits. Heck yes. I am sorry, Juggernaut. You are cool with the rage and all that. However, you're my only rare card right now. And if I offer you up to the Bonfire Spirits, I'll gain 10 max health up to 90. Whereas if I offer the Inflame, I only heal to full. I want the 10 max health. The Inflame is also cheaper, so it's a better card to keep in the short term. I believe that does mean we're much more likely to go infinite now on turn 1. Let's see what happens to poor Nemesis here. Oh no, the burns that I also have an answer to. Whatever will we do? You know, technically this Dark Embrace isn't doing anything, by the way. So it's a better removal than the Inflame is. Another Seeing Red. Not sure I need it, actually. Yeah, cool Art of War, indeed. So I think things to remove now, Dark Embrace, Wild Strike, Blood for Blood are the main considerations, and Inflame. I've never removed a Dark Embrace on purpose, I don't think. That's pretty funny. You got Mr. Merchant, Brimstone! Well, that just seems excessive. Lizard Tail could be a nice just-in-case purchase here. Just in case something goes really, really wrong somewhere. I don't know exactly what that would be. I don't see a whole lot else that's really useful here. Maybe Blind to apply Weaken? Make our block go a bit further? But I'm pretty happy with Lizard Tail card removal. Just take away our money for the final shop. We'll have enough to afford another removal at least. We got 3 more elites, 2 more combats. So we're going to gain over 100 gold. Next removal is only 100. So we can guaranteed afford another remove at the last shop. Brimstone Blind remove. I like that. That's right, we're not infinite in the sense that we have literally unlimited health points because we have to pay for the bloodletting. That's a really good reason to buy the Lizard Tail, because it might turn out that what we actually need is 120 hit points worth of bloodletting to win or something. That also could be a reason to remove the bloodletting, but we don't generate energy repeatedly if I don't do that. I am going to, I don't like that I'm doing this, I'm going to remove Dark Embrace here. By the Lizard Tail. Actually, for Time Eater in particular, removing Wild Strike would have been good, because it is 2 cards in 1. Yeah, I could have bottled that Dark Embrace, but do I want to? Not really. Guess so. If I bottle Inflame, I can't remove it. I guess that's fine. Now I get the Sundial. At the very end. Whatever, I'll skip the Sundial, because we don't need your stupid energy to go infinite, Sundial. I'm my own man, with my own infinites. Jerk. I love that upgrade line. So do I want to remove... We could remove Wild Strike here before Time Eater. That might be a reasonable choice. Get one less relic that way. I don't think I'll need to. I think we'll be fine. I want the clashes upgraded. Giant head? Oh yeah, let's go, buddy. Show me what you got. All clash all day, baby. Ornamental Fan, that's going to be very helpful. Every 3 attacks we play is a bit of block. Uppercut would be nice, but... whatever. Flex Potion seems pretty good. Their Bloodletting, Dropkick, or Body Slam. Don't have a way to apply Vulnerable. Otherwise, Dropkick might be okay. What Spiker? I didn't see no Spiker. I wonder if I meant to just ignore the daggers on turn 1, actually. I'm glad I didn't take that anger in these moments. Paper Frog. But I have no vulnerable. Maybe we'll find a Thunderclap? Maybe. Maybe. Carnage. Vault doesn't really do anything either. Okay, this is what we have for Time Eater, I guess. I think this will be enough. We might lose some health to Time Eater. I don't expect us to perfectly block with just the one Rage. That shouldn't be enough. But it should only take us 3 or 4 turns to kill Time Eater. So I think we'll be okay here. Worst case scenario, we do have the Lizard Tail. Although our success is going to be partially dependent on how many times Time Eater adds Slimed to our deck. That becomes a real problem. We could have a tough time. I'm not even going to get to play any attacks with that? Oh, I do get to play one. Okay. Let's use this right now. Company. Time Eater's already below half here, so that's a good sign. Not generating a lot of block, as you can see. It's the draw order on the Rage. Three more strength here. I think we can probably kill, especially if I use the Flex Potion here. do that. Foolish, foolish. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That's how Time Eater gets killed by infinite clashes. It's just a lot of damage, it turns out. Who's next? The Nerd Bird. It's here to put in the word. We should be able to be fully ethical on this run. What I mean by that is not a single hair on a cultist's head harmed. We have no area damage. No need to stoop to harming innocent cultists. A call. They know what they did. GG. GG, everybody. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire? The source of this metal clanging against itself over and over again. You ready your blades and bang them together loudly, dealing 2608 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. We must upgrade Clash. Thematically required. 4 upgraded Clashes. 1 lonely unupgraded Clash. Prismatic Shard is here, hello. Definitely want some more health. Blood Potion's good. Weak Potion could be good. Card removal's good. We want to get rid of the Wild Strike. For being 2 cards in 1. And for being the only attack that costs energy. Actually. Yeah, we just have the Blood for Blood then, which means we should be just infinite on turn 1, reliably. I think we're already there, but even more so now. Maybe that means I take the Shard just to see if there's like one... Because I don't need to remove Wild Strike, I can, but I absolutely don't need to. So let's take this. Let's take the Prismatic Shard and the Blood Potion and see if anything interesting pops up in the final card reward. Because these two, they're already dead. They don't know yet, but they're dead. Yeah, they're very hosed. Nani? $10 block per attack. So here's finally where Barricade would pay off. It's here in Act 4. If we carried that thing around the whole time. Charon's Ashes. Deals some area damage whenever we exhaust a card. Shrug plus Genetic Algorithm. Oh boy. Or a Flurry of Blows. It's funny. The Shrug actually kind of helps. But honestly, we don't need it. Let's keep this deck pure. I mean, this is still an Ironclad card, right? Let's keep this deck block free. relatively speaking. Beautiful. Through Rage in the opening hand, that's as good as it's going to get here. Gets the Corrupt Heart. Bear in mind, we do take 2 damage from Beat of Death whenever we play a card. So without the block from the Rage, we do fall behind a bit. So what I want to do here on turn 1 is, 1, get rid of all the statuses, 2, I want to put the deck in a spot where Rage is in the top 5 or so cards of the deck. So we're going to cycle around for a little bit until I'm reasonably confident that we're going to draw Rage at the right time. But we could just keep going here, doing any arbitrary amount of damage. Our block is going way up, as you can see. And as we play subsequent Rages, that only gets more true. Do have to pay 3 health for every rotation through the deck, though. I think we stop here. Perfect. Very little damage on this turn because of that timing there. Beautiful. Could actually end up ending the turn here. If we redraw the Wild Strike before the Bloodletting. Yeah, we did. Okay. Means we don't have a perfect 4-turn kill. That's alright. We do miss the Rage this time, so we're going to take a bunch of Beat of Death damage here before we get online. At least the Ornamental Fan is keeping us somewhat safe here. No longer need the Rage. But here's the Rage anyway. Ow. Well, actually, I do need to build up a block that when I end my turn, I don't die. So yeah, I do need the Rage. See now why buying the Lizard Tail wasn't so bad an idea. Just in case. We're covered. Couple through here. Ah. 3 more health to reshuffle that. Power. No. I want Rage in the top 5 cards for next turn, if possible. Here's where Frozen Iron would be exceptional. Leskin, thanks for those 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Okay, I'm just going to stop here. This is why 2 Rages would have been very acceptable. As you can see. Ow. There we go. But again, we got the thingy-jiggy. Be free, my blood potion friend. GG, Mr. Hart. What a wild and wacky and wonderful run that was. Clash.deck with Unceasing Top. Pretty cool. GG. GG. Be free, my lizard tail friend, be free. Heal me. Beautiful. And what a great score at the end, too. That was fun. One of my favorite things that you can do in Slay the Spire that basically never happens on its own. This was, of course, again, a seeded run, a predetermined start with the Unceasing Top Medical Kit Blue Candle in Act 1 with Double Clash from Pandora's Box. Oh boy, was it fun. Big shout out to BE for helping find that seed, or for finding that seed and sending it my way, making me aware of its gloriousness. That's right, Krugzar, we are doing special seeds here. Spire runs where the random generation ends up lining up in such a way as to be very ridiculous. GG. 14 cards, 6 of them were Clash. It's the perfect deck. Definitely gonna put that one on the YouTubes. Good stuff. I wonder if you can run this seed on different characters for similar outcomes. Like if you play this on defect, can you do Turbo Infinite Unceasing Top thanks to Medical Kit Blue Candle? Very interesting. All right. Now, do not put me on pizza. Essentially, has the right of it. So what's being discussed is that the card pool of each character is 75 total cards. Right, there are 15 rows of 5. But that 75 includes Defend, Strike, and Basics. So what that means is that Ironclad has 3 different starter cards and then 72 common, uncommon, and rare cards. Other characters have 1 more starter card. Silent has Neutralize, Strike, Defend, Survivor. Defect has Strike, Defend, Dual Cast, Zap. Watcher has Strike, Defend, Eruption, Vigilance. So all of them have 71 combined common, uncommon, and rare cards. That essentially means Ironclad has just one more card in the pool of random cards that can show up. I don't think this has much of an impact on anything, but it's kind of worth noting. Dirjib says, if you had 1 finale, would it be infinite with top? Only if the finale is the only card in your deck. Or you can exhaust all of the other ones. Otherwise, you'll end up in a really weird spot. Oh, that's right. Relic order can be different because the different characters have different class exclusive relics, so that can change things. Let me give a quick shout out also to 2 Moldy Potatoes for the donation, the birthday donation, sending $25 my way. Many thanks. Okay, so what I want to do next, got a couple more seeds lined up here. I saw Faley, you loaded one ready, but I've got my own plan for what seeds to do in what order here. So here's our next seed. This one's gonna be from Ubla. What character do I want to play on? This one can be played on any character, I believe. Guess we'll try Silent, because the next one I have coming up is Defect. So we'll play a Silent Ascension 20 run. Here is our seed. Exclamation point seed should have it. Probably most interesting is Silent or Defect, so we'll do Silent. So credit to Ubla and Ziz for this one. Let's embark. Yeah, it's not quite the right one. This is the one I settled on, personally, having looked at the options. So, what's the gist with this one? Oh, there's a new, better one? Is that what I'm hearing? In that case, let me use the new one. Did you just call it a GIF? The group chat. You got it. Okay, we'll take a look at that one. You got it. Right here, 4S656. We'll be playing this with the Silent on Ascension 20. Quadrillion minus a 0. Yeah, so 15 million is 6, billion is 9, trillion is 12, quadrillion is 15. Chunt, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Just 14.9999999 quadrillion more to go. You know what to do, chat. So wait, what's the path that I have to take here? Goes... Answer question mark, question mark, question mark? Wait, what? Oh, it has to be this one? No, this doesn't look right. Did I type this wrong? Or am I missing something here? Oh, okay. Different one. Got it. I understand. Okay, let's try that again. But I first owe the chat. Dad joke for Bebekro. Yes, you always get the whale bonus if you do a seeded run. How's it going, Fluster Flux? Let's see. Can I come up with a birthday-related dad joke? How's it going, Valdemar? Oh, I'm blanking. Just like this character, I am silent. Appreciate those good wishes, Tiny Toaster Guy. It's good to be here today. My brain is too old. 32 years and it's given up. It's going retirement now. Never used to understand why people liked beards. Used to think they were weird. Then they grew on me. 2 moldy potatoes, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Did thank you earlier for that $25 that you gave at the start of the stream too. Don't know if you caught that, but thanks for the double showing of support. Two crud spuds. You know, I also didn't understand what people liked about the sunrise, but then it dawned on me. Okay. Let's play Silent. I think we have the correct seed this time. Ascension 20. Aha, this looks correct. Okay, so my understanding is that I am supposed to take Niao's Lament here. Enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 health. And then take as many event rooms as possible. That's all I know about this seed, basically. We have to go to this shop, not this shop. That's the other thing I know. I don't know why it's important, but it is. Now, Niao's Lament says your first 3 combats have 1 health. Problem is, the more event rooms in a row that you visit, the less likely you are to avoid combats, as Spire changes your % chance of an outcome happening in an event room whenever you get one. Expertise, footwork, finisher. Interesting. Do I try the expertise? I think I do. Let's go her first card expertise. I'm not going to take a finisher in this situation. Alright, well, let's hope that our events are favorable to us here. First event, a treasure chest. Lucky. There's 50 gold and a blood vial here. Not bad. Alright, how about our next event? Oh, a treasure chest. How lucky. What's in here? A shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 1 strength. Alright, 1 more. What's here? A treasure chest. How lucky. What's in this one? Feels like my birthday. Somebody left presents all over the Spire. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Kind of expecting a Juzu bracelet. Oh, that's a mere 1 in 10,000 sort of seed. You're looking at a 1 in 1 quadrillion sort of seed. And it's full of birthday gifts. What are the odds? What are the odds? And what do I want to do with this first shop? I'm not 100% sure what kind of deck I'm going to build. I know it's going to have a lot of relics in it. I think it might want to have flechettes, but I'm not sure. Wait, am I going to another shop later? Maybe. Deeply unclear. I think I should just remove a card to start. Defend? Alright, I'll remove a defend. This might go badly, but I'm not sure. Don't have a lot of things to upgrade because we haven't added many cards yet. We're going to get more upgrades than we know what to do with. Our second combat here is the Jaw Worm. He's gone. Get offer to deflect, dagger throw, poison stab. Is this none of the above? I think this one might be a skip. Although if I don't take a card, I don't have anything to upgrade. Maybe taking dagger throw is a good idea. Grab a dagger throw here. Upgrade the dagger throw. A treasure chest. Wait, this one's not lucky though. Inside it, a singing bowl. We can skip cards to gain max HP. Seems somewhat broadly useful. I guess I'll upgrade the neutralize. What's in this event? A treasure chest? How lucky. Inside is Bottled Lightning, allowing us to start with a skill in hand. We could bottle Expertise Plus, but why would we? I think this might be our blue key. We can get one more event to not be a combat. We could snipe the Burning Elite here. What's in this one? Treasure chest? How lucky. What's inside this one? A Matryoshka. Our next two non-boss chests we open contain 2 relics each. Well, that'd be really perfect if we could encounter, say, 2 more chests and 2 more events. But what are the odds of that happening? Oh, how lucky. We get the Courier, making the merchant restore products when purchased from, and Tough Bandages giving us 3 block whenever something is discarded. Not bad with our dagger throw. Last event. A chest. How lucky. Containing a kunai and a whetstone. Look at all them relics. And we didn't even do a single fight, basically. Now it's boss time. Do we have what it takes to beat Slime Boss? Honestly, no. But the good news is... Wait, actually, how does this work? He's not splitting. You're supposed to split in half, Slime Boss. What gives? But yes, if you've ever wondered, does Niao's Lament work on a boss? The answer is yes. GG, Slime Boss. How's that for a fight? Easy. Just get 6 or 7 treasure chests in your first fight, in your first act, and have a 1 hit point boss. Now, the problem here is that my deck is basically nothing currently. We have strikes and defends. Some of them are upgraded, but really that's about it. And from here, I'm on my own, I bet. Calculated gamble, please. I was kind of hoping this would be the one where I get a grand finale, but it's not. So I just have to use all of these really good relics to figure something out. I'm thinking, given that we have Kunai Shuriken, we probably want to go attack spam in some direction. Adrenaline helps with that. Although Die could be some nice area damage for Act 2 here, which we're currently in dire need of. But yeah, from here it's a relatively normal silent run, I think. Is it a P-box from here? That'd be a little sad, but not that sad. Take adrenaline. Oh, cursed key is funny. Cursed key, tiny house again, or coffee dripper, preventing us from resting at rest sites. Got blood vial for coffee dripper. That's not too bad. I'd actually be really happy taking bites in this run. We already have our blue keys, so I guess cursed key's not the worst here. I'll take a dripper. Alright, from here things are, I think, somewhat normal. Whatever that means. So I've got a regular silent run. Problem is we're short on cards. Good news is we can maybe fix that at the store. We really need to get some cards into the deck, or we're going to die pretty quickly, though, is the problem. Also go for this shot, but then the forced delete afterwards is a bit spooky. Let's start here. Get him, relics. Just play super-powered strikes and defends all the time. It's that easy. All things considered, we might actually be fine. Seems like we're doing okay. Beautiful. Get a decent potion, and I'm liking acrobatics considering the tough bandages. And the sundial. Sneaky strike's not ready yet. Yeah, I think we should start emphasizing attack spam and draw and discard. So if we can go like acrobatics, prepared, blade dance, we'll be in perfect shape. Don't get bites. I do get offered a relic for money. And heck it, I'll take it. Fits the theme, right? Ceramic fish. 9 gold per card we add to the deck. It's a pretty good deal here. Cloak and Dagger works with the Kunai Shuriken really well. Preserved Insect works with fighting elites really well. Fortunately, I can't Preserved Insect and card removal because somebody spent money on a relic. Eviscerate on sale is kind of tempting, too. Actually, very tempting. Probably a very good purchase alongside. We could do Eviscerate card removal, or just Eviscerate Preserved Insect. If you're just joining us, Permapensive, the neat thing about this seed was using Niao's Lament for a 1-hit point boss in Act 1 after finding 7 treasure chests randomly in event rooms. So we got 1,000,000 relics with fighting no enemies. Now it's a relatively normal silent run that has this many relics on floor 20. Insect is definitely very good for the price here. Like something like this. Feels very reasonable. If I take the thingy especially, I think I'm going to do it. Go Insect. Eviscerate. Continue to look for draw, discard things. The Parasite. But I'm prepared. Sundial. It's beautiful. Truly beautiful. Dang it. I guess I could just take the max hit points instead of the Eviscerate. Sneaky Strike looking pretty good at the moment. As well. Or an Infinite Blades. Giving us 1 Shiv per turn to help us activate the Shuriken and Kunai. It's not as good as you want it to be. Much rather have a Blade Dance or something. think I'll take the Sneaky Strike. Have one of each of those. Knowing Skull is here. Interesting. With Courier, bonus money is huge, but with Coffee Dripper, trading health away willy-nilly is very iffy. I'm going to trade some of my health, but not much. We're going to click on Riches twice and then leave. Going down to 49 with the Blood Vial here. Just does more damage. One more draw in Acrobatics feels very, very helpful, especially with the Sundial. Let's focus on that for a moment. And I don't think I'm going to fight the Burning Elite, although I think we could. I don't think that I should. Take that, you stinky plants. Beautiful. Could see Riddle with Holes, Dagger Spray, or All-Out Attack being somewhat useful in the face of gaining strength. But I think we should keep the deck small and start gaining max health. We've got kind of the core pieces in place now. Beautiful. Turn next turn. Should be able to kill Leader pretty quickly here. This turn is a turn where I can block. I like that you summon no gremlins that attack me. Cool. Also, I like that the Sundial just gave me a bunch of energy. Double fool. I think we're just dead, actually. Easy. This is a beautiful set of cards. Man, old coin for another 300 gold. It's going to mean our next shop is going to be very, very good with Courier, but we have to make it to the next shop. There's a Blade Dance. 3 shivs instantly. That's what I want. That's what I want. A chest. How lucky? Wait, no. We're done with that. Okay. There's a Darkstone Periapt in here. Not exactly what I would call a useful relic, but neither was the Bottled Lightning, so... Upgrading Blade Dance feels very good. Give me that 4th shiv. It's like 4th meal, but much less tasty. Yeah, I knew I would draw that. This is where Liquid Memories feels pretty reasonable. Although that Elite is probably a better use of it. I'd rather just take the 9, huh? Okay. Rather just take 9. Keep this very useful potion. Or perhaps have to use it here. Now we're fine. Deflect is takeable with the Kunai, but definitely not required here. Just take hit points. Love these 2 potions for our Elite. Next Elite is Small Book of Stabbing. No slavers, thankfully. I think I'll just go ahead and use the Fear Potion, make this a very short and effective fight in our favor. Keep the Liquid Memories for more trying times. Use the sneaky strike here. Alas. Potion belt. Here to punish me for using my potions. Another acrobatics looking pretty spicy. Or we could take deadly poison. But again, I think with Sundial, we want to keep adding draw and cycle. Would Blade Dance still be good if it gave 3 shivs instead of 4? That's what it used to do. The older version of Blade Dance, before they tweaked some of the silent cards, Blade Dance was 2 shivs upgraded to 3. I could also see 3 shivs upgrading to Shiv Pluses being a very good card. But we have no need for any of that. I think it would be nicer for some builds, actually. 4 shivs really starts to put you into I don't have room in my hand anymore territory pretty quickly. Get Sundial on this turn to help with your random stinky cost nonsense. One off from a kill. Survivor, then Sneaky Strike. Nice and clean. 3 cards I don't really have a lot of use for. I guess we could use more Weaken. Making Sucker Punch kind of okay, but can do better than that. Go here. Snake Plant, the rematch. Can I perfect the fight this time? Survey says maybe. Not quite. Take 3. Go Acro and then Eviscerate. Easy. Do get another decent potion. Malaise is here to let us pull strength off enemies. That's really good for some of the later game stuff. Notably the Time Eater and the Heart. 2 things that this sort of deck does struggle a bit with. Backflip's also really nice with our escalating dexterity here. Another Sneaky Strike could be good too, but in this case I'll tend towards preferring the rare card, and we'll even give that rare card an upgrade, so it's 1 more strength reduction. Don't expect Collector here to stand much of a chance, even though I don't have... Ooh, could go -5 strength on turn 1. It's an interesting option. Or even -7. We just want to get started here. Not go Acro. Just play the Eviscerates. Oof. Well, if that's not a Liquid Memories Acrobatics Plus, I don't know what is. Let's do it. Should have hit a minion there. I think I need to kill at least one of these little stinky things. Want that Eviscerate. Actually, do I? I do. Ah! Fine. Six and 6 seems pretty good. We're debuffed now, but our attacks and blocks do more than they did at the start of the fight. So we're getting stronger, not weaker. Soon the Collector will have no chance. I'm blocking. Okay. Or just kill you. GG. GG. $755 redues with Courier. Will there be a membership card in the next shop? That's the real question. And do we pick up a Phantasmal Killer to try to double our attack damage? That's the other question. If we upgrade Phantasmal Killer, it'll be exceptional with the amount of draw and discard we have. So I quite like that. 1,000 cuts could be a weird way to try to scale our damage a bit. Let's take a Phantasmal. Does need an upgrade, but we can give it an upgrade. And we're offered Velvet Choker, giving us energy but limiting us to 6 cards per turn. That's a hard no from me. Snecko Eye, more card draw per turn, but all of our cards are random cost. That's less of a hard no, but still pretty awkward with how this deck works. Or Wristblade, our free attacks deal 4 additional damage. Shivs do more damage. Eviscerate does more damage if it's free. Neutralize does more damage. That's actually a pretty good Wristblade, I think. Gives us good incentive to pick up something like a Flash of Steel, too. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, we have to go here. Thankfully, we get a shop. That's the good news. I could almost take 999 gold. Man, it'd be good. We'll see. I don't think it'll be a real option, but you never know. Oof. Definitely need to remove some of these basic strikes. They are bad. Let's buy more potions after all. Something's gone wrong. Both have exactly 40 health. Oh, this actually just kills you. Never mind, this is working as intended. Oops. Blues. Vaguely tempting, but we need less cards or more discard stuff. My money? How about... No. Match and keep. 12 cards, match them to gain a parasite. Thankfully not also a shame. I will take a backflip. Don't know that I want a glass knife. Well, thanks for the max health, I guess. You'd have to be a fool not to take that deal. Oh. Does kill, but then I have no more energy. Although, that's still less damage taken than Phantasmal Defend Malaise, huh? Okay, please stop. Oh. Definitely having some awkwardness here. Neutralized does 20. How fascinating. I think I actually want a Cloak and Dagger Plus, all things considered. It's block and 2 shivs. Pretty perfect for the current deck. I believe there's thunder happening outside. How exciting. What a day. By the way, 30 minutes ago, Sarah Artemiel, thanks for the $10. Sarah Artemiel says, you keep streaming, I'll keep laughing at bad dad jokes. And I can't help but agree. You will keep laughing at them, or else. Does this deck have any powers? No, not a 1. So Mummified Hand, I'm afraid, not so useful. Nunchaku, however, giving us energy for every 10 attacks played. That looks pretty good. And with 825 gold plus Courier, I think there's quite a few things we can do in this shop that look awesome. Also pretty awesome, Ori with Singing Bowl, Ceramic Fish. We gain 2 hit points every card we don't take, 9 gold for every card we do take. And we get to look at a whole bunch of cards, so that looks pretty good too. Mummy Hand and then buy all the powers. It's a fun option. Let's start with Nunchaku. And I don't think I want Ancient Tea sets. What do you got, Ori? Adrenaline is good. Escape Plan is pretty good. We're fighting Awaken one first. Okay, no Time Eater necessarily. Storm of Steel is also actually pretty okay. That's a skip. Might want a Piercing Wail or another Blade Dance. Dodge and Roll Plus looks very good. Yes, so Storm of Steel, we have Tough Bandages, Shuriken, Kunai, and Wristblade all making Storm of Steel better. That seems actually pretty hype. And we have good card draw, so yeah. I'll take it. What do I feel about a Piercing Wail? Actually, I don't need it that much because I have Malaise. Not gonna take that Blade Dance. Oh, Paper Crane is here? Give me that. Hello. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. You better believe it. Probably should remove Parasite. Probably. Yeah, I'll remove it. Do lose 3 max health for that, but not a big deal. Do I want to upgrade 2 skills at random? Kind of. But I also don't mind saving my money for a future store. Lots of other good things we could buy. Maybe you want to take a potion? Attack potion or power potion? Got many elites coming up. I'm probably going to do this. Master's strategy feels really good. In particular, actually. Wait, I don't get an upgrade? What the heck? Gross. Maybe it means I do want this then. This is my only hope of upgrading Phantasmal Killer. Double defend upgrade, as you'd expect. Alright, fine. I'll be on my way. Double defend upgrade's actually not even that bad, thankfully. We've got uses for it. Get him, Wristblade. I'd say that's a pretty good turn 1. We gain 4 strength and 4 dexterity in 1 turn. It's pretty hype. Should have played Eviscerate there. Don't think we're going to kill either way, though. Ten strength and dexterity. Beautiful. Really close to killing outright, actually. Wow. Fight transient. Paired's nice, but can't upgrade it ever. Take one more backflip. For last little hurrah of card draw. Still struggling on 4 energy per turn to actually make stuff happen, though. There's a slight issue here. Double Spiker is intimidating. Yeah, we'll occasionally see turns like that. Absolutely loving the thunder outside right now. Always been one of my favorite sounds. Upgraded. Okay. Welcome, Blade Dance Plus. Your next, buddy. They all gotta die on the same turn, so let's get them all to similarly low hit point totals. Today's the day for free attacks, you better believe it. Crazy runs today. Destroyed. Piercing Whale and Venom could be pretty powerful here, adding 1 poison to all of our attacks, although the attacks do pretty decent damage on their own thanks to Shuriken. I think with Shuriken we don't need Envenom, doubly so with the Wrist Blade. Let's take health. Good for moving Artifact, I suppose that's also true. That'd matter more if I had taken a Piercing Whale, but I keep refusing them on the basis that the malaise will be enough. Paper Crane. Definitely should have taken that deflect we saw a while back. It's okay. Beautiful. The ultimate shiv. Deck. Obviously, Nemesis will drop the boot. Oh, the pair. 10 max health. That's actually quite good. And yet another potion for us, along with our Emerald Key. And 1 more Acrobatics Plus. I am personally on board here. With 1 more upgraded Acro. All things considered, especially because of Sundial. Although we're not exactly cycling with Sundial that effectively here, are we? We'll do this. 12. 12 is the number. 12 shall be the number. Glorious. Catalyst Bane. Heel Hook is... Heel Hook's okay. Don't have that much weaken, but it is pretty sweet. Agree, the deck really wants a Tactician or a Calculated Gamble big time. Haven't been able to find any, but that could still change. Let's keep taking health. 95 is a lot of health. Got exactly 10. Double damage this turn should mean the big kill. Easy. Get the Oddly Smooth Stone, 1 more dexterity to work with. Could take 1 more backflip. Could take Riddle with Holes because we have Shuriken, but I don't think either are actually helpful. Hey there, Banana Still. Thanks for those happy birthday wishes. But I begrudgingly take it outmaneuver here. I would certainly think about it based on how much card draw we have. I think I have seen outmaneuvers in the past that I have begrudgingly not taken. Oh, don't give me another curse, please. One involuntary curse this act was plenty. Ooh, Mexi, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So this writhing mass, we kind of want to stop attacking when it reaches an intent that we're okay with. That's good. Get rid of this. Definitely could have just gotten cursed there. Didn't think that through enough. He's trying to think of a dad joke for the crowd. Lord Helmkin wants one. All right, I don't know why this is what popped into my head, but here you go. What do you call a beach populated entirely by writhing masses? A nudist resort. Alternately, you call it hell, and stay far away. There it is, calculated gamble with a plus. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards. What's the silent's favorite James Bond film? Shiv and let die die die. A much better joke from Zuthus there. Alternately, die, die, die another day. Tomorrow never die, die, dies. Actually, James Bond films are very uncreative with their titles, aren't they? Whip Quazin, thank you so much for 3 months of keeping it cozy. You keep watching, I'll keep telling terrible jokes and expecting people to like them. Last minute White Beast statue, that is hilariously inappropriate. At least it guarantees we get a potion from the Spire, Spear and Shield Elite. We're offered yet one more Acrobatics Plus. Do I have 4 of them already? 1, 2, 3. I've only got 3. Let's make it 4. No Ducks, thanks for 22 months of support. GG. Casino die is where you make calculated gambles. Oh, we don't have a die. All right. Awoken to Blokend. Our first opponent, the Nerd Bird. Very easy to outscale with Kunai Shuriken, so this deck has a very good matchup in this fight. Generally speaking, let's pull that strength off the Awaken one too. I've got no powers to play. So our poor boss will be doing basically no damage. And that's good. Guess I'll play the Adrenaline. Show me. Poor Acrobatics makes it really easy to abuse our Storm of Steel. In particular. I have 9 shivs. Grr. Whoops. It's actually not what I meant to click on, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Still the perfect block after all. Hey there, Brexter. Have a seat, enjoy the show. We're getting wacky today. Is it not enough to be ethical once per day? Come on, guys. I've reduced my murder footprint. Surely that's enough. Time Eater. Okay, Time Eater is actually going to be a bit of a challenge here. Definitely need to gain some strength and dexterity. There's no way around that. Could employ the use of a potion to help out a little bit. I think I'll do that. Let's use the strength potion here. Give myself a slightly easier time. Bonus points if I can play 12 cards this turn, which it looks like I totally can. Let's go defend Phantasmal. Double damage this turn. Excellent. Let the murdering begin. Do 7 cards next turn, maybe. Strike, cloak, taunt. Stuff. Strike. Dodge a roll, gamble. Really need to get Weaken on Time Eater here with Neutralize for this to continue to go well. Or Malaise. Malaise is great here. Just take that strength and set it to nothing. Let's do this first. Cute. Okay, more acrobatics is good. Actually, Blade Dance just kills, right? Yeah. Easy fight. GG, Time Eater. I don't know that we necessarily needed to use the Strength Potion, but I do think it helped. I do think it helped a lot. Hey there, Rail Kid. Rail says, a while back I told you and one of your viewers inspired me to create my own mod called Yes! And it's a relic that lets you pick all cards from a combat reward. Hey! Definitely something that gets discussed as a what if you could do this in Spire pretty often. So glad to hear somebody made something like that. Take all the cards instead of only one. Prepare your daggers, dealing 2490 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Have I been here before? Okay. I think we have enough health I get to... Oh, yeah, I have a coffee tripper. Well, never mind. Let's get the Phantasmal Killer finally upgraded. It's our reusable cost reduction. Those are always very valuable upgrades in Slay the Spire. And I love what I'm being offered here. Easy win with these. You'd think that orange pellets would be great, and I would agree with you. Actually, wait, they are, because we have a power potion. Okay. We have a power potion for the orange pellets, so we can guaranteed remove the debuffs on turn 2. But I was going to say, we don't actually have any powers in the deck, which makes the power potion, which makes the orange pellets a pretty hard sell. But the potion will do it. The potion will do it. I'm also definitely going to take a Ghost in Jar, 1 intangibility on demand here. And I'm probably going to remove a card. Or take +1 strength. Strikes are pretty bad. We still have 5 strikes. We really can't allow that to be the case. As much as I want to even out our strength and dex, Smooth Stone and the Vajra. Okay. Don't think we need any more of these cards. Can't quite afford another relic. This should be fine. I guess I could swap a potion out. Regen potion over skill potion, maybe. But I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Or Thorns potion over... Yeah, Thorns potion over skill potion. That feels right. That feels right. Thorns is very, very good damage against Heart, of course. 48 damage every 3 turns is how I like to think of it. So usually about 100 free damage to Heart from 1 Thorns potion. Pretty good. Well, more than pretty good. It's incredible. Simply amazing. Just dodge a roll here. Next turn might actually really hurt. Could be a good Swift Potion or even our Ghost in a Jar, depending on the exact draw here. Oof. We're so close to killing this thing outright. Let's use the Swift Potion. That might do it, actually. Sure did. Glorious. Then we weaken the shield for next turn. Not too bad at all. This won't kill, right? Actually, do full block. Good. Thanks, Paper Crane. I'm sure your Tinder date would understand, K-Sims. Spire is the most important thing. Get a Snecko Skull, +1 to poison. Not something that we're doing. We didn't take that in Venom. But that's okay. We've got a very beautiful Shiv Shenaniganry deck. Let's go to 99 max HP. But the heart ain't one. In fact, we're missing one. 98. Planning on using Power Potion next turn to remove all of the debuffs the heart's about to apply to us with our Orange Pellets Relic. Let's see what we can do on turn 1 here. Not a whole lot. I guess Gamble's good, though. Or I could simply Phantasmal, Neutralize, Acro, Eviscerate, Strike. Guess we'll do that. Keep the turn going. Get as much strength and dex as we can this turn, essentially. Perfect. To one more Shiv for one more point. So, 4 strength and dex on turn 1. Almost did 200 damage. Still got Malaise in the draw pile. Doesn't get much better than this. The big attack is first. Cloak and Dagger and Malaise. We've got Wraith Form. Well, heck. If I'm using Orange Pellets anyway, why don't we just gain 2 intangibility with no penalty? And then we'll actually save the Malaise for phase 2? No, we shouldn't do that, because why? Because Artifact's the thing. Now weakness up. Hit me. Might be tempting to play another Blade Dance, but 1. We're capped on damage on the heart already. And Beat of Death would start to hit us. I will play this last strike, taking 1 damage. Let's perfect this fight, actually. Actually, I should have played Blade Dance after all. Oh well. Don't overthink it. More. There must be more. Uh-oh. Damage? Unacceptable. No damage allowed. Said this fight was going to be perfect, and I meant it. GG, you stinky heart. GG. GG. What a fun run. Turns out starting with just 10 relics for free is pretty good. Who knew? 35 hundo, what a score. GG, everybody. GG. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Take a look at that run history. Look at all those delightful treasure chests. Treasure, 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 treasure. Good stuff. And then, yeah, Slime Boss, 0 damage, 1 turn. Because Slime Boss was the third fight of the run. So we started out with just relic, 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 relic. Didn't take a relic here, though, blue key. 4 relics out of 2 chests right at the end. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 real relics. 11 total relics. Wild. Absolutely wild. Next up, we're going to be doing a defect run. What's the one I wrote down for this? This one. So next I'm going to be playing the defect. I think this is another one found by somebody who watches the stream a lot. Copy paste, hello? Oh, I see what's happening. These count towards the 400? They do not. And that's completely fine by me. So this is our seed for the defect. That's what we're going to be running when I return. A extra wacky Pandora's Start for the robot. But before we jump into our third wild run of this birthday stream, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, the defect gets wild. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. That time allowed me to get some delicious coffee, so appreciate the few additional minutes. All right. So we are playing a seated run as the defect here on Ascension 20. This is going to be a very silly and very powerful run, is the intention here. All I know is that I am supposed to swap my starting relic for a random boss relic. And we get the following. Steam Barrier, 2 Tempest, Scrape, Static, Blizzard, Reinforced Body. Interesting. Very interesting. Lots of lightning and the Thunderstrike to scale with it. Not a whole lot of blocking, though. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Interesting pathing. I think we want to start out this way. Having enough money for an Act 1 shop relic fairly difficult. Unless we get money from the event. We'll take the line that gives the possibility of that and trust that maybe it does. What's that? Static reinforced. Herblam. Give me that Steam Barrier back. Thank you. Blah. Nice Phoenix, thanks for continuing that gift sub from the Bram Hammer. Is this a deck that wants a recycle? Oh, and Lice Phoenix, thanks as well for the 5 gifted birthday subs. Hey there, hey there. Gotta say, recycling Thunderstrike seems pretty good. At least initially. Beam Cell to actually make the Thunderstrike do more damage is pretty good. A 0 cost card that gets drawn by the Scrape is also fairly desirable. I recycled the Tempest to play the Tempest. I'll try Beam Cell. Well, actually, Recycle gets drawn by Scrape too. Upgrade it. Problem is 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 7 permanent cards currently. Mixed feelings about this card. Just gonna grab the Beam Cell. There's money. Okay. And with money, we will go to the store. Yeah. 24 plus 9, 33. Blah. What could possibly be in the store that might be useful? I don't know. FTL is the short-term nice addition here. Do I want a cool-headed? Probably not. I'll skip them all, I think. We should be fine momentarily. Well, ask and ye shall receive. Preserved in... No. Chemical X is here. Making all of our X-Cost cards increase their effect by 2. And now, my friends, we have the start of something very beautiful. If we could pick up another Reinforce, that'd be ideal, but I don't know if that's going to happen necessarily. Self-repair would be nice. No one could have seen this coming, but what about what happens next? Actually pretty happy with removing dual cast. Or, actually no, Blizzard's worse. Obviously. Smiley face. Have some orbs. Hello? Music Man? Are you there? This does 10 times 6 already. That's awfully close to a KO. Guaranteed to get Steam Barrier off the scrape. You like it. Oh, and the beam cell. Perfect. Thanks, Chemex. Music has left the chat, as has the Lagavulin. Does Scrape draw X cost cards with 0 energy? Unfortunately not. But it can still do some wonderful things. Love the fossilized Helix here. First time we would lose health each combat, don't. We can instead focus on building the greatest, most powerful Thunderstrike deck that ever was. So, which way do we head from here? Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade is a pretty reasonable choice. Lots of good upgrades in this deck. I'd like to upgrade Beam Cell. I'd like to upgrade Tempest. Zap is a pretty good upgrade. Honestly, everything needs to be upgraded. Alternately, if I go Elite Heavy, what do I get? We can take out the Burning Elite. Actually, Elite Heavy just means fighting one Elite. There's only one Elite I can fight from here. Oh. Well, in that case, I'll take the rest sites too. Easy choice. When you recycle with an X-cost card with Chemex, do you get 2 extra energy? Also no. When you play an X-cost card for 0 energy with Chemical X, does it benefit from the Wrist Blade? No. All of these are no, unfortunately. X is never treated as 0. It's its own distinct thing in Spire. Let's start with the Zap here. Instant payoff. Blap, blap, blap. Could take a second Steam Barrier. Turnip. We're immune to Frail. That's pretty good with the Reinforced Body. I'm currently not that interested in the Go for the Eyes. I know we keep seeing them, and they'll be useful maybe later in the run, but right now, just want to get our damage in play and block with the Reinforced Body primarily. It is nice with Scrape, but I don't know if we're going to use the Scrape a whole lot from here. Actually going to upgrade the Reinforced early as well. That makes it 18 block for 0 energy, potentially. Which is redonkulous. Scrape could end up being a cut from the deck. Currently, I would remove Dual Cast first, but then Scrape is definitely on the potential chopping block. Chaos is weird. I don't think we want auto shields. I would take an Equilibrium. I would take a double energy. Maybe take other forms of energy generating card. There's a few fun options. Give him the blip blap. Easy. I would also take a Source of Focus at this point. What about a Glacier? Real block. Kind of like it for once we've played the Tempest. We can replace our orbs with Frost, and then use the Thunderstrike with Frost block. It's also nice with Static Discharge. Okay, I'll take a Glacier here. What about Doom and Gloom? Do we want guaranteed area damage? I'd rather just have an Electrodynamics. Granted, that's not something I can necessarily guarantee that I'll find, but... you know. Rourke. I agree. Rourke to you too, buddy. I can just full block with Reinforce? That's OP. Also, you're dead. Blah. Juzu Bracelet. No more combats in event rooms, huh? Double Scrape? No. Not happening. Didn't find any additional X-Cost cards in Act 1. That's okay. I'm hoping some will turn up later. If we're lucky. Is it too early to upgrade Thunderstrike? I think it is. Let's get the other Tempest upgraded. Greetings, Hexaghost. Good luck to ya. Ooh, transmutation. Where's the transmutations at? Could have taken some of those hits on purpose to make Static Discharge work, but whatever. Have 90 damage. GG. Stinky nerd. There's an X-Cost card. Multicast. Evokes our next orb X times. Is that actually good? I think the answer is I don't care. Getting added to the deck. Because it says X on it, right? We got to do it. Got to have at least one. It's also a way to block with Glacier, although not as good as blocking with Reinforced. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. X, go and give it to you. But what about Inserter? Is Inserter going to give it to us? It being orb slots, of course. And the answer is yes. We will get orb slots every 2 turns from the Inserter. A nice way to kind of scale up over time, I guess. Interesting with Glacier here. If we can find some focus, Inserter would be really good. I think Blackstar is also very cute here, giving us extra relics off elites. The deck is certainly very strong. And so killing elites is probably easily achieved. At least for now. How's it going, Momokusing? Thanks for those birthday wishes. Or we could double our potions. That's okay. I wouldn't call it amazing. I think I want to go Blackstar here. Double our relic drops. See if we can find more ways to get card draw, energy, or stats out of that. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. But either way, we're going to have some fun. Oh boy, but does the fun have a capital FU? Maybe. Might have to go for that Burning Elite. That's spooky. I think our reasonable choices are as follows. Option A, 3 elites, including the Burning Elite. Not a whole lot of healing, though, or upgrades. Option B, 1 less elite, but more upgrades and a shop, so that we can remove dual cast. We're pretty bad at killing the slavers on turn 1, because the Tempest damage is randomly targeted. Everybody else should be manageable. With 2 good potions, I don't really feel the need to go into regular fights so much. Although more card rewards are the only way to find more X-Cost cards. Blam. Fortunately, Glacier is 11. This is 12, though. It's worth thinking about. Actually, Glacier and then Tempest preserves buffer too, right? We evoke. Yeah, and then we just buffer that. And by buffer, I mean we kill. There's a turbo, melter plus, or stack. The void from turbo gets drawn very, very, very quickly. So it's really only +1 energy for 2 draws. Doesn't seem like it's worth it much. Better with scrape. Although if scrape draws a void, you discard the void, still lose the energy. That's not very good. I'm gonna skip these. And I'll take the card removal instead. See you later, dual cast. Nice knowing you. Actually, that was a lie. It's horrible knowing you. Give him the blip blap. Easy fight. Algorithm's a thing. Recursion actually pretty good with an upgrade on it. But I'd have to go green path for that to make any sense. Recursion Plus says, evoke your orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. Counts as creating a new lightning for the purposes of Thunderstrike, so it allows us to increase the power of Thunderstrike. Let's skip them all, ultimately. I think we're doing just fine. How about apparitions? Max health pretty important. Being intangible could make discharge better. I think I refuse. I regret my choice immediately. However, I'm still happy with the tungsten rod. Tungsten rod says whenever we would lose HP, lose 1 fewer, 1 less. I think we're going to go red path, chat. I think it's happened. First up, the 3 seashells. I'll go ahead and use a power potion here. Echo form sounds great. Nine times 5. But 36. Yeah, 36 is enough. Happy with double Tempest here. Lucky. This doesn't even do anything. Okay, the slavers weren't too bad. We get a shovel, enabling us to get even more relics by digging, and a bottled lightning, enabling us to have a particular skill in the opening hand. I'm thinking either glacier or maybe reinforced. Force field. No. Cold snap. No. No. Let's go bottled glacier here, so we can get frost orbs down on turn 1. And I could dig instead of upgrading. I'm not sure this deck benefits that much from random relics. Although that we did take Blackstar to really get everything down. Dig up a Warpaint. Dig up a Whetstone. These are compelling things. Okay, what is our first dig relic? Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. I'd say that's got moderate utility. But only moderate. I'm not gonna play that yet. Here's the buffer. Yeah. Or I could block again. Plus 5, 23. Still loses buffer. No point. Strike next turn. Scrape draws at least one of these two. This is Glacier, Scrape, Zap, Multicast, Steam Barrier, Tempest. Take a little bit. Beautiful. A scroll bar. Apparently supposed to just lose the potion normally? That's weird. Get the Bag of Preparation. 2 additional cards at the start of combat. Excellent. Incense Burner makes us intangible every 6 turns. Also excellent. Especially with the Tungsten Rod. Compulsive Beam Cell Loop. Relatively mediocre. Those I'll be skipping. But I'll take the dupe pot over the block potion? Yeah. Go with the block potion. And I'll take more max health. Sounds good to me. Angry Leader. Pretty good fire potion, actually. Might get attacked next turn. If so, it would hurt. Good. All right, 7 times 10. Gambling Chip with Bag of Prep and Smiling Mask. Holy moly, we just got really, really rewarded by Black Star. And there's the upgraded Go for the Eyes. That one I'm going to take. I've been wondering why I've been skipping the earlier ones. This is why. Hee hee hee. Give me that. Deck needs a Tori now. An energy sink version of double cast. Yeah, kind of. But that is exactly what it's meant to be. You're meant to put a lot of energy into multicast so that you get way more casts than just 2. It's not very efficient if you're just playing multicast plus for 0 energy. That's not a good use of the multicast. You want to play multicast for 10 energy, for 20 energy. We only took it because of the Chemical X. It hasn't been very good. I think the deck would be better off without the multicast. Ooh, Consume. There's a way to get some damage into the deck. Do like Consume. That would have been nice with the Inserter. Do I take it? Doesn't really feel like I need to. How about Hologram? Hologram seems excellent. Hologram lets me get back the reinforced body. And that's very important. Or get back Zap, or whatever it is that I need. Ooh, I'm immune. Easy. More stuff we've already seen. So, Bronze Automaton, much easier to deal with if we set Incense Burner to 0 at the end of this fight. It's going to be a little dependent on the draws, but we'll try to do our best. But having Incense Burner set to 0 would mean intangibility during the Hyper Beam turn, which is very good. So that means we want to kill them all next turn, not this turn. Pink means hologram reinforced body. Question is, can I kill them now? I think so. Good. Very good. Overclock heat sinks. No. Tech really wants a madness or something. Hello. Oh. Well, that's funny. Or something indeed. Can't take your shots without calling them, I suppose. I'll take that madness, allowing us to make a random card in our hand free this combat. You know my intended target. It's the Thunderstrike. But it works just fine on the hologram on the glacier, too. I'll be taking that, and I'll be removing... the multicat... No. Yeah, it is multicast, isn't it? Static Discharge might seem useless, but that's only true for now. We're going to need that in the late game. Particularly useful with the Incense Burner. I do plan on using that static later on. We could dunk the Steam Barrier. That feels a little bit weird block-wise, but it's not terrible to get rid of. Let's do that first. Waffle? Nah, I'll save my money. Okay, and we are going to upgrade Madness. Or, not Madness. Hologram first. Then Madness. Sorry, Shovel. We've got upgrades to do. Give him the zip zap. That is exactly 16, so we're fine. Keep that Tempest for later. Hey! Wait, actually, how do I kill things without that? I need that. Give it back. Take my reinforced body, too. Extra rude. Wait a minute. Infinite? Not quite, but what is happening? Something's happening. If the This actually would be infinite with Madness on Scrape. That's another infinite I've never seen before. That's really funny. Cool. BB Tech, thank you so much for those 100 birthday bits. You're having a great one today. Amazing. Enjoy the wedding. Yeah, both Hologram and Scrape need to be free for that to be infinite, or we needed a Sundial. Sundial would also get us there. A hilarious time to lose my buffer. It's extra funny. Buffer, no! Unless we just kill it, actually. Not that I need the buffer, because we're intangible anyway. Give him the zip zap. GG. Poor guy never stood a chance. Meteor Strike. With Madness? That sure is a Madness target. And it would make for the most hilarious strike dummy of all time. If we can play it, it lets us use the multicast to generate more energy, which makes the multicast really good. Actually, I really like it. We could even hard cast it with this energy potion if necessary. The more I play Defect, the more I find Meteor Strike to be an eminently abusable rare card. Give it a shot here. Snecko Eye. Oh, man. Well, that makes the Madness kind of bad, but everything else became irrelevant. We have Meteor Strike, Thunder Strike, X-Cost cards, which ignore Snecko Eye. Oh, my. Well, let's do that. That sounds like it's going to be really breakable. Draw 2 extra cards each turn. Bear in mind, we're drawing 9 cards on turn 1 with Gambling Chip, which means I can always play Meteor Strike on turn 1, because we can draw up to 18 cards on turn 1, and there are only 15 cards in this deck. So we're going to break this run wide open now. In all sorts of fun ways. You'd love to see it. Isn't the average energy cost of the deck too low for Snecko? 5 is a very... Like, we've got a 3 and a 5. There's a couple zero-costers. But it's really not all about... It's really not about the average cost of the deck. That's one way to evaluate it, but there's a much more important picture to look at, which is the weight. You also have to weigh the impact of the cards along their cost, right? So we've got 1 free card and 1 5-cost card. That's an average of 2.5 for the 2 cards. But you also have to look at what each card does. This card does basically nothing. This card does mega lots. So the idea is we ignore the half the deck that does nothing, and we play the mega lots over and over and over again, and boy is it broken. Just broken as hell. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, perfect. So for example here, I can Meteor Strike, Multicast, Hologram, get Meteor Strike back, play Beam Cell, Meteor Strike again. Now I have 5 energy. Get Madness out of my hand. Tempest for 1,000,000. Yeah. It's really not about average card costs. So that was turn 1. I'll take another Tempest. This is a deck that's pretty good for Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. We do that practically every turn. It's a shame the wing boots are out of my price range, as they're very good with the Black Star. But just Abacus card removal looking really good here. We can actually activate the block from the Abacus on turn 1 with Gambling Chip. How cute is that? Just gonna remove the beam cell. I should have a birthday more often. Maybe next year I'll have 2. Does sound pretty fun. Do I want to reshuffle? Sure, let's just do it. Go, Abacus! You ever just have a free Meteor Strike? The Blapping. Frost Orbs, who needs them? Sirpak, thanks for 22 months of support. CCD says, what was my plan when I drafted the Meteor Strike, even though I couldn't afford to pay 5 mana for it? Energy Potion was one way to play it. The other intended way was use the Madness to make the Meteor Strike free. Or find relics that let me do it. Like a Mummified Hand, maybe. Lose the Tempest, no way. I'll give up my Energy Potion. What do you got? The Lantern. Energy on turn 1. So, for example, if we had taken an energy relic like Fusion Hammer and then found this Lantern, then with Gambling Chip, we could have always played Meteor Strike on turn 1. And when we play Meteor Strike on turn 1, we can then play Multicast to immediately get 4 energy back. So that would also have been a way to do it that we just saw, if I hadn't gotten this Neko Eye. Let's take another event here. Glowing Tesseract. I'll look at a few colorless cards. Anything really special in here? Master Strategy with Neko Eye, not so much. Line, not so much. Enlightenment's... You'd think it would be good with Neko Eye, but it's really not. Mayhem's funny. Play the top card of the draw pile each turn. What's the worst that could happen? Let's try it. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, really. So then we multicast. So then we hologram the Meteor Strike. Play the Meteor Strike again. Make static free. I believe I'm losing my buffer over this. "21 times. Oh, that wasn't enough? Let me try again. That's more like it. GG. Okay, the Gremlin Horn giving me an energy when an enemy dies. Good for any Reptomancers we have to fight. Bottled Flame just guarantees the Meteor Strike, I guess. Zeknahar. Thanks for that 93-man raid. Welcome on in. Joining us for an extra special birthday show today. We're doing seeded Slay the Spire runs. This one is a Pandora's box that started with a bunch of X-Cost cards, and we now have a Thunderstrike-oriented run on our hands. It's been a really wild time. We were planning on doing Madness hologram scrape things, but then Neko Eye Meteor Strike showed up, so we've incorporated that into the ridiculousness. Zeknar is an incredibly talented Spire Slayer, of course. Recently had a 16 win streak on the Silent on Ascension 20 Hearts, which is the current record and absolutely out of control. Nobody else has managed to get anywhere near that. I believe it did come to an end at 16. It's no longer an ongoing streak. That good old Book of Stabbing put it to an end. I'll bottle the Meteor Strike. What's the worst that could happen? Why does he keep saying that? Get that out of play. Yeah, here we go. Uh-oh. $30 lightning. I'm glad that we got to a place where the multicast became good. It was definitely not good for a while. You might think that we wanted defrag to go with our orb spam, but honestly, it's really just inconsequential. 1 focus is not enough. 2, still not really enough. I'd be okay with a data disk, though. Multicast, huh? Ink bottle for card draws, fine. +1 strength is good, means the Thunder Strike hits a bit harder. Fusion's like a Meteor Strike, but way crappier. I hope you enjoy Hades, Ravenok. I'm actually planning on playing a little bit of Hades today. Still got to get that Extreme Measures 4 dad kill on the save file we started last month. Thinking about this regen potion. These potions are too good, though. I'm gonna keep them. Take the blue key here. 4 more relics. Begin to fall. Losing Thunder Strike, Static Discharge, or Tempest. Oh, I guess we'll lose the Static Discharge after all. Where we're headed, we don't need to take damage, because we are invincible. Could have also lost one of the Tempests, but that's heretical. Unacceptable. Oh, I should have kept that zap. Maybe not 3 energy zap, though. Good. $20 lightning. And 3 more. 29 lightning. GG, big boy. Get the Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 cards played. The Courier, letting us buy more stuff from the shop. And yeah. nothing we want. Can't believe we haven't even had to use the reinforced body in a long time. Do get offered 2 more madnesses. If we hadn't taken the Snecko Eye, this would be the perfect set of cards for this deck, allowing us to do maybe an infinite combo, genuinely. Here, we'll just lose some max health. Double orb walkers for yet another relic? I'm on board. It's not like they'll be hard, right? Easy. That is guaranteed hits hologram here. Never mind. Still did though, thankfully. Same deal as last fight. Basically the exact same hand we just had. I think the lightning outright kills them. It does. Don't even need the Thunderstrike there. Now I'm immune to weaken. Capacitor could be more energy. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Our last elite, our last 2 relics, at least this act anyway. Can we kill Nemesis on turn 1 again? Looks pretty promising with this draw. Not get the multicast. Oh, yes, we did. Oh, hello. Gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb activates 1 more time. Good with plasma in particular. Old coin gives us $300 more. And an all-for-one lets us put all 0-cost cards back into our hand. Particularly abusable with madness. Sure, I'll take an all-for-one. Alright, we have to recall here. And I'm excited for the Awakened one. Jalali asks, is X considered 0? We did cover this briefly earlier in the run. X is never 0 for any purpose. Unfortunately. So no interactions with particular costing cards are ever available for that reason. They want the birds to live? That's going to be very difficult to do, I hope you know. Like, nearly impossible. But only nearly. Because I'm going to do a really, really big Tempest. Like 37 energy big. Thanks, Abacus. Womp womp. Grr, apparently. Commence the jiggling. Rip. Who's next? Time Eater. So you're saying I can only play a certain number of cards per turn. Okay. Good luck to you. Wait. As in the turn ends. Convenient. I guess it's okay leaving only one card play next turn, huh? Seems to be fine. Ah, company! Wait, not that kind of company. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these lightning strikes. You charge your core to its maximum, and then stick a balloon to the wall, dealing 2872 damage. Have I been here before? Now, we didn't exactly set up Incense Burner for the elites, but I don't think we actually have to do that. The seed we're using here is only going to work on PC. Unfortunately, seeds are not the same between consoles. I do believe it'll work on Android, though. As I think the Android shares seeds with the PC version. Let's dig. Symbiotic Virus. Starting us out with a Dark Arb. And a Dolly's Mirror, letting us duplicate any card in this deck. Oddly enough, I think I'm going to duplicate Multicast. Sundial is here. Doubling Meteor Strike was probably the easiest no-brainer choice, but I'm going to double the Multicast. And to think you wanted to remove it, right? To think. Now I'll remove Madness instead. Could take another hologram here. Akabeko for Thunderstrike doesn't make any sense because we're going to be playing. We have to play Meteor Strike first, and that would use the Akabeko. Now Strike Dummy, that'd be good. I'll take the Sundial. I'll take the hologram. These skims are different prices. That's funny. I'll just take the heal too. I'm out of here. Don't think we got a whole lot of use for Orichalcum or anything like that. I believe I've broken the game. Turn 3 Spookitude is fine. Might be preferable with Buffer? It's fine. Hope you guys are ready for a shocking end to this fight. Please wait while Spire loads. Loading, death program. 90%. 95%. 100%. Executing code and enemies. Murder.exe has encountered an error. Would you like to send a report? More energy. I'll take it. Thanks, Happy Flower. One more hologram. I think the unupgraded one we picked up will be fine. We don't need 3. 2 is good. I've still got good potions for heart. Oh boy. Also, do I just lose Buffer to Beat of Death? Not with Glacier in my opening hand, but oof, the price. Glacier, then Duplication, Meteor Strike? That feels right. We don't need to channel unlimited lightning orbs here. We just need enough that we will always kill with... Or, well, always to cap damage with Thunderstrike. Meteor Strike costs 1, so I think what I want to do is this. Hologram Meteor Strike. Play Tempest. Use the leftover energy to play Meteor Strike again. That way I've got 1,000,000 energy and Reinforced Body next turn. I'm immune, you fool. Yes, perfect, perfect. Oh! Not perfect. I didn't draw it. That's funny. And the burn ruins the buffer. If only I'd bought Orichalcum, chat. No, it's okay. We can just hologram Glacier. We're fine. But that's funny. No Thunderstrike. First of all, how dare you? Alright, who's ready to watch Thunderstrike evoke 49 times? Blah, blah. It's too good. Get him, Abacus. Top deck to the burn. Whoops. Guess I'll have to block. Kablam. Oh, perfect timing. And just for good measure, a bit more block. I'm going to finish with a Thunder Strike. Feels required. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What an electrifying run with a shocking conclusion. Our deck certainly didn't stay static in this one, with many, many cards added and removed. Because I had to keep things current as the run evolved. GG, everybody. GG. Almost 3,700 points on this ultimate Thunder Strike Defects, which was such a good time. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. There's our glorious Thunderstrike defect. 33 relics thanks to Black Star and the Shovel, both pitching in a little bit. Cool run. Very cool run. But why chair models? To Noob Life asks, what happens if you draw against the heart? If you kill the heart and then die to beat of death, then you lose the run. That is a loss in the run history screen, and you don't see the credit. You don't get to see the credits roll. Brutal, but that's how it is. Conda says, have you ever bought a Madness and then later removed it? I don't know if I've done that before. That one was pretty weird. We bought it here? Yeah, I asked for it and then immediately got it from a random room, and then immediately removed it because Snecko Eye showed up. Well, I guess we removed it here. Yeah, that was weird. Very strange, but not unwelcome. I do have a seated watcher run available to me. I think I'd like to change pace, though. Personally, I am planning on doing an extra long stream for today in celebration of my birthday. Speaking of Voldemort, thank you so much for 10 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Thanks for that support, Voldemort. Hey there, P-Player. Cozy Chair, unfortunately, didn't move... At least didn't move in the stream with me. So I got a new place about 9 months ago now. I've switched to a standing/sitting desk, which has been a lot better for my posture and my health. But is a little bit less cozy, at least on stream. Very much happy with how things are now, though. And Skeptic, thanks for that gifted sub to Dragon House. So my plan for the show today, I do want to do more Slay the Spire, but I'd like to kind of interrupt it with a little bit of a break here. Switch games, play some Hades, and then go back to Spire after a couple of runs of that. Well, I'll be putting on my birthday suit at some point in the stream. I've actually got it on underneath my clothes, which is making me pretty hot, unfortunately, but it's worth it. So, we're going to switch games up here. Sigma Zippy, thank you so much for those 100 birthday bits. I'm going to do EM4 with additional heat modifiers. We'll do a Heat 20 Extreme Measures 4 run, but first I have to unlock Extreme Measures. But Hades is one of my favorite games of all time. Please stand with me as we switch games here. Grab that controller. The magic of a standing desk. Second. Now we're all set up. So, let me update the title. This will be a good kind of farewell to Hades for a while. Once we do this, we'll have finished all the thoughts that I wanted to do with that game in a little bit. Or the next little bit, rather, which is actually perfect timing. As we take games out of the rotation, we get to add new ones in. Hello, Hades. There you are. Huzzah. Hey there, Midway Monster. Glad this stream has helped you improve your Spire play, and thanks for those birthday wishes. Do I have strong guidelines for the type of game in the rotation? What I want to play it is, generally speaking, how I operate. That is rather finicky at times, as I never really know what I'm going to be in the mood for. But usually that means a mix of roguelites and tactics. Lately we've been playing Hades, Battle Brothers, Floppy Knights. More distantly we played Gloomhaven, Rogue Legacy 2. We've been playing some FTL Multiverse Edition. Just a handful of the things that we played more recently. But Hades, of all the non-Spire roguelites, Hades is probably my favorite. It's a very different style of game, an action roguelite that's all about dodging enemy attacks in real time. In Hades, you play as Prince Zagreus of the Underworld, seeking to escape your father's underworld realm and make contact with your estranged mother,
All right, where were we?
Persephone. We, on the save file, just completed the credits ending of Hades, so Persephone, Queen of the Underworld, has been reunited. And now it's time for us to take on Dad at his fullest strength. In order to do that, we have to unlock Extreme Measures 4, which I believe just means completing one more run. We'll try to make it a fast one. Yeah, I don't have the Extreme Measures unlocked yet. Do I play in controller? I do. Hades is a definitely a controller-centric game. I've got just an Xbox An Xbox One controller. The base model. I wanted the Elite Pro series, but was unable to get my hands on one when I was shopping. So, I'm going to be doing... Let's see, do we have Persephone's Trinket? I'd love to play with that. Never did get the... Yeah, after every 6 encounters, gain +1 level to a random boon. That's a very fun way to get stronger here. And if I want to go fast AF, what's the way to do that?
Come, Sigius.
Let's try an Aspect of Poseidon run.
Grant me the aspect of Poseidon.
Hey, whoa, what?
I'll spend a few Titan Blood on that too. First I need to get some Titan Blood. Can I do that with what I've got? I've got 10 Ambrosia, so I'm sure that I can.
What's this
You
stuff?
can use, yeah, 1-to-1 here.
You're trying to fleece me here. Give me the Titan blood.
Warm up.
For fun, for mad jams. That's exactly why we want it.
Stygius, reveal your secrets.
What kind of sorcery was that?
Swordcery.
Love what you've done to your sword.
So the Aspect of Poseidon is an aspect for the sword. The special gimmick that it has is when you perform your special attack, any bloodstones Zagreus has are dislodged from the target. It also provides a nice bonus to cast damage. So we're going to be a spell casting run. And I want this to be fast, so we're going to deactivate all of our heat modifiers here. 2. Management. Let's make this a fast run. Play with 40% focus over time, 9-minute tight deadline, just to see how this feels. I could go 5-minute tight deadline, but then I really have to hustle. I don't think I want to do that with 40% forced overtime. This is going to be brutal enough as it is. But I just want to have the timer. So I'll play like this. Again, we just need to complete the run in order to unlock Extreme Measures 4, and then our next run is going to be the difficult one, where we take on Dad in his final form.
Keep to yourself, then. Our house is not so great in size, thus boundaries must be set. I shall refrain from entering your chambers, as you shall never again try to enter mine.
Didn't like that we snooped around in his room, huh?
Still figuring our boundaries out, I guess.
Curse's Slash is pretty spooky. Minus 60% max health, but our attack restores health per hit. Can be a really good way to sustain yourself. Let's give it a try on Breaching Slash. More damage to armor with our attacks. So elite enemies will be much easier to kill.
Time to fight.
That's right, they are super fast.
There's more. Crushed.
Erebus Gate for an Aphrodite boon. I'll try it.
Time for more.
I have to complete this fight perfectly in order to gain the reward of the room. Easier said than done, so we can't take any hits here.
One false move is all it takes here, boy.
With 40% additional speed, that's going to be really tough. Oh dear.
Blast.
Yes.
I cannot help but wonder, dearest, why Lord Hades would have kept your mere existence hidden from us all this time. Perhaps he knew that once you met us, you would stop at nothing to come seek us out.
Perhaps. More damage on the attack, more damage on the special, or our dash deals damage. I want more damage on the special. That's what we use to dislodge our bloodstones, so making it deal double damage seems pretty good. And I want Poseidon's cast. That's going to be really fun. If you think 9 minutes is brutal, you should try 5.
Rewarded.
Oh, so you've already heard from Aphrodite, have you, nephew? Understandable. But first things first. Now let me add a little something to all that.
Bloodshot. Yeah, it's even rare. Not the epic rarity that we would have really liked to see, but I will happily take Bloodshot here. Our cast damages foes in an AoE and knocks them back. Both of our boons get 1 level up. Let's take another one from Poseidon here.
Oh, this place.
Drop a bomb when they die. That is what hit me. Cool.
Anyone else?
Ooh, swap our Flourish for Tempest Flourish, but I know what we need to take here is Razor Shoals. Really unwise to pass this up so early. Our boons with knockback effects also rupture foes, causing them to take massive bleed damage while they move. That means our Bloodshot is going to apply bleed, and it's going to be very good, especially if we randomly level it up a bit. Hydraulic Might's also pretty good. Maybe I should take that for the speed challenge, but when it comes to defeating the bosses quickly, I really need the Rupture. Oops. Money? Okay, I'll do this.
Trespasser.
Thought that was a shot per second for some reason.
You lot, huh?
It seems I need to look for better help.
Good cash.
Very nice.
That's who I think it is. So all this time, Prince, when you were battling up to the surface and all that, you were searching for her, weren't you? The Queen?
Mm-hmm.
I was. Although, between us, sir, it's important that you keep that one a secret, please. Did you happen to meet her ever?
Well, just the one time, briefly, when your father decided to put me here. And you have my word, of course, about the surface stuff.
Give me money.
Sure thing.
Don't tell anyone I was here.
Take care of yourself.
Chaos Gate.
God. Delicious.
Ooh, yeah. Level up that Razor Shoals. Make sure the rupture damage gets big.
All right. Where am I?
You're in Chaos, son.
Lately, son of Hades, I have sensed what I would call a sort of shift within your father's residence. Did something noteworthy occur, perhaps? Respond.
Master Chaos, it's Persephone, my mother. She's returned. She's chosen to return. So, things feel different, certainly, with her around, although I didn't feel any sort of shift.
You may not sense these shifts as I. The lightness of this space bends and adjusts with time. What you describe, it must have been the cause. I trust that the occasion is a welcome one, and I am pleased that you returned nevertheless.
Ooh, bonus cast damage. That's probably what I want. Bonus damage striking foes from behind, or bonus money. Penalty of move speed's bad, though, whereas being damaged for each attack is no problem. Give me that 35% additional cast damage to make sure that our flood shots are hitting as hard as possible.
More witches?
Remember, the special is not the same thing as an attack, so we don't get penalized for our area attack on the sword, just the quick slashes.
Over there.
Fish. Want a fish.
Got to hold nice and still.
Timer doesn't advance while fishing.
Mine. Another knucklehead.
I have a lot of money. I have a lot of money. Buy the thing I wanted anyway. Do I want a boon from Ares?
Wanted to thank you very, very much for bringing Mother and me home. Your boat's quite comfortable, you know. Though I suppose you won't be making a habit of giving me a ride, will you?
I don't think I want to pay out for an Ares boon right now.
Who's it going to be? Let's hear it. I'm here on official business this time, Persephone, so stand aside. Although, I guess the whole point of this job is that you're meant to try to stop me anyway, isn't that right? Well then, let's get to work.
Alright, you're fast. Whoa, she's scary. Yeah, she's very scary.
Not again.
Woo. Yeah, it might be only on Heat 7, but it's a really nasty Heat 7. Yikes. Please don't kill me. She totally killed me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through this run. Yikes.
She's a bit much.
Spooky. So we're down one of our death defiances already. But at least our damage output's good.
Persephone has failed me, has she?
Oh, never mind.
Coin goes in.
We are
that
fine.
Comes out. Heading up. Caught up
Get
here.
9 more minutes added to the clock here. I think the Hydra will be a lot easier. We could also use some more max HP. I think that'd serve us pretty well.
Good. I shouldn't have done that. Curse of Chaos has expired.
Okay, we can now use our attack again. Yeah, that's a really easy Eurydice for me. We'll actually up the rarity of our boons. We don't usually do that.
Can catch my breath.
Say,
how's it
tell me
going?
something there, Your Royal Majesty. You know a lot of shades. You wouldn't happen to know an Orpheus, would you? Spindly little thing, whiny voice. Heard he's officially serving in your court, making music.
I wouldn't say he's making music currently.
Of course I know Orpheus. We're mates. Wait, why do you ask?
Your mates, huh? Just as long as you don't count on him for anything. Hasn't even mentioned me, has he? Well, if he ever does, you tell him I am doing great. I'm great.
So we can upgrade the level of 3 boons, the rarity of 2 boons, or the rarity of the next 3 boons. Let's upgrade the rarity of 2 boons we currently have.
You got it.
Upgrading Razor Shoals and Flood Shot. So now 33 rupture damage, 120 base cast damage.
Take care.
You can do it.
Yes, she is a broccoli. She's a tasty broccoli.
Anyone there? That's better.
Divine Dash?
Break it up, witches.
No, stop! My casts. This is horrifying. Definitely never fought these guys with bonus speed before. Okay. Yeah, that was terrifying.
No hard feelings.
You've met your distant relatives by now. We don't all share the same demeanor nor see eye to eye. Though all of us, I think, wish you the best.
There's Divine Dash. Our dash deals damage and can deflect.
Appreciate
That'll
it,
give us some
Doctor.
more protection while trying to avoid enemies. Please.
Lord Hermes.
You'd think that once you break free to the surface, we could see you from Olympus a bit more than usual, but no, it's like you're shrouded in eternal night up here. Something like that. Odd, right?
Faster move, a bit more dodge chance or more life recovery. I think it's unfortunate they're all common boons.
And
I
here
think
we
with the
go.
enemies moving faster, we need to move a little bit faster too in order to keep up with them a bit. Definitely terrified of these plus
Now.
speed enemies. Hey, Sievely, this is a new save. We started this save a month or so ago. And essentially tried to see how few runs we could clear the main story in. That went pretty well. Can't believe they all hit me there.
Barely made it.
Barely. Terrified of Hydra here.
Much better.
Still got Braid of Atlas at least.
Course is set. I will keep coming back, just like your stupid heads.
Give me my bloodstones. Can't dislodge them when it's invincible. I wasn't planning on that.
Got you.
Oof. A lot of things happened at once there. Could not keep up with it. GG.
Enough. It's brilliant.
Just keep those Death Defiances coming back. It's fine. Yeah,
That'll keep me alive.
easy. Never, ever died.
Got it. Pleasant temperature.
Darkness. I'm not going to bother with that. Let's take Hermes. I don't think the hammers are very good for this run.
Over here.
God, they're so fast.
In the name of Hades.
You deal bonus damage based on any movement speed. I've never seen that boon before. 50% bonus damage from bonus speed. So 10% more damage for having 20% move speed? Cool.
Right there. That's a cuff, all right.
Sharp. I have no money. I don't want to fight, though. Take the palm.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate. Sharpen
flood
my
shot a little bit more.
senses.
Nice. Very clean room there. Chaos Gate. Interesting. I think I want a Chaos Curse at this time. See if we can get a bonus to weakness or something. So having Dad Week for the final battle might be really helpful. Big Chariots is so weak to the bleed.
Hi, Aphrodite.
Ray Delbano, thanks for those 1,000 birthday bits. Guess I'll take Life Affirmation. No, let's take Wave of Despair. Do revenge damage. Fast enemies will hit me a lot, so making sure that they get weakened so that any subsequent hits do less damage to me seems pretty good.
That one's for Yami.
Supernova, your special hits a wider area for more damage. That's perfect, actually, as we are using the Nova. Or we could go with Thrust. That's your third attack. Using the blade every third attack is a Thrust. For bonus damage and more crit chance. Let's see what Supernova looks like. Yeah. The big boom. Good.
A fountain.
Oh yeah, double knockback on Zeus is pretty good. I've got other stuff in mind.
Welcome.
Definitely didn't think that was the hitbox of that, but okay.
Gods grant me strength.
Oh, I can't up the cast damage. Guess I'll... Yeah, let's upgrade the Heartbreak Flourish then. The Darkness Trial that I'll be ignoring. Keep giving me the palms.
The power of the gods.
There we go, more cast damage.
Asterius, Theseus.
Well now, Asterius, he's returned. And this time we shall have to vanquish him without the aid of our divine armor. A worthy challenge, no?
Be cautious not to underestimate him, King. He has proved troublesome before.
Little line there for Asterius and Theseus meeting you without the extreme measures after you faced them with the extreme measures. There's a couple dialogues for this.
My friend, for how can one underestimate that which deserves no esteem whatsoever? Together now, attack!
Yeah, we'll see you this,
Your
Oh, they're so fast. Oh dear. I don't like it.
You braggart! By my honor and the gods, you shall soon be destroyed! That's a fiend!
Not even a scratch.
Gods above, lend me your strength!
Whose side is she on?
You shall have what you came to see.
Slow down, though. Those riffs.
Your slouching form is but a laughing stock compared to my superior technique.
Demeter, stop. Dang. Oh, those frost rips are so bad. Any other gun would have been better than that, I'm sure. Jeez.
That's one champion unseated. Ambrosia.
It's okay, we'll just buy another Death Defiance. Life Defiance? Same thing.
Which to choose?
Let's take the instant heal. I'm sure we'll see another one.
Last stop. Done.
That's right, we could also get our Defiance back from Athena Boons. Pretty funny, we only started with 2 Death Defiances, we've already used 3, and I still have 1 left. That's Hades for you, though. Those aren't Athena. This is Athena, though. Should have taken max HP first. Oh dear. Our knockback cast is going to be super effective here in the Temple of Styx. We're put into close quarters encounters with quite a few things. So knockback is particularly effective in these tight little arenas where you can knock foes into the walls for slam damage repeatedly. Ah! Are the traps faster? What's going on? Or am I just foolish? Just foolish. Ah, company.
Lady Athena. Olympus, I accept this message.
Place our Heartbreak Flourish. Could take Athena's Aid. Call makes us impervious and deflect, excuse me. Or Blinding Flash. I'll take Athena's Aid. Giving me a panic button during the boss fight.
Gotta keep searching.
It's a demon goat's favorite type of comedy. Satire. Oof. I like it, but I hate it. Can actually poison the satyrs if you deflect their attacks back onto them. Still no Death Defiance restore. That is okay. Gonna keep upping our max health now all the way up to 270. I should have taken that life affirmation after all. Gotta hit a couple rerolls in the keys we picked up this run. Might change one of the deities.
No satyrs.
Of course, I might just go straight to the boss fight here.
Better blessing.
I think that's what I'll do. Likely to lose health if we go to the
Back I go.
other tunnels here.
Now for a chat with
Let's just
Cerberus.
take... Oh, I'm so short. Whatever. Let's just take 2 more levels onto Floodshot here. Up it from 184 to 190. Ooh, actually, no. Up the Athena's Aid. Almost 25% more duration on that. Even better than a slight damage up. Okay.
The Guardian of Hell itself.
Time to
decides
fight
the
our
time
dad
has
in
come
our
for a short
speed
break
run
and snack.
here.
I can go.
Only have a few boons, but we've leveled them up heavily. This Razor Shoals in particular, level 5, 35 bleed damage every 0.2 seconds. But he's going to be Fast Dad. The daddest of dads. Spooky stuff.
Hate to keep you from your parchment work.
Confronting you like this, it's different now. Still, it is responsibility just as before. There is to be no escape from my realm. Ultimately, I must see to that myself.
That's the spirit, Father. As for
That's
me,
right,
I find the
Dad.
candor of our interactions here to be rather refreshing, I must say. Especially the interactions between my weapons and your physique. You're tough, but you're an easy target.
And you are scrawny, though slippery, blast you. All that pent-up rage behind your smiling words. Come, unleash it once again. I expect you to go all out. To the death.
To the pain.
To the death.
Painful death.
Darkness.
Hey.
Now. Darkness.
Oh, you.
Darkness.
This countdown's faster too.
Your mother already begins to coddle you.
Whatever will you do about it, Father?
You impertinent.
Oh, slightly too slow on that deflect there.
Darkness. Darkness.
Stop doing that. Oh boy. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat that here. So fast.
Oh, one last shot.
Jeez. No.
Darkness.
Wow.
I'm still more than capable of besting you.
I see that. I've never fought Hades with a 40% additional speed before. It goes to show that's one of the hardest heat modifiers in the whole dang game. Holy moly. It's tough stuff. That means I have to redo...
What is this?
Oh no, good. We still have extremer measures unlocked, thankfully. Unlock the final rank of extreme measures, if you dare. Good. That's what we're here to do. Fish?
Some water-dwelling beast for you, good chef.
Good.
All right, then. Approved. If my father can be even more frustrating, that's something I have to see.
I'm sure he can.
I like the sound of this one here, good contractor. Go make it happen.
Okay, so now we're going to do a Heat 20 run with Extreme Measures 4 enabled, trying to beat the final form of the dad.
Mirror of Night. Now we're talking.
Look at this guy over here.
What's
you
up?
know, pal, when you're not around and it's just me and all your weapons, I mean your infernal arms right over there, between us, they are making me a bit uncomfortable.
Can't blame you, mate. I wouldn't want to be stuck in a chamber with a bunch of legendary, quite possibly malevolent killing artifacts. Anything I can do?
Oh, I didn't mean it like a bad thing, boyo. The weirder you make those things, the more it gives me the shakes and keeps me hopping like this nice and steady till the next time you get back. So thanks.
Sure.
You're welcome? Question mark. So, what do I want to fight Dad with? The spear, the shield, or the gun? Do you like using Zeus shields?
With that one, boyo.
Your special becomes Blitz Disc. Like one of my favorites personally. Yeah, extra trap on Extreme Measures 4 is a no-no. Let's take a look at the heat setting we're going to use.
If I so dare.
That's 18, easy. I'll just do one Underworld custom. So I have to sell one boon at each Underworld exit. That way I suffer no actual combat penalties, other than enemies that have additional perks. Pretty easy, in my opinion, 20 heat setup. Still means you have to fight Super Dad, though, and he's tough. It's been a while since I've had a good fist run. Don't have any Titan blood to spend. Oh, that's right, we did, we have magnetic. Yeah. Give it a try. Begin.
Do your worst, Father.
Still got Mom's trinket equipped. I think we'll use that for this run, too. Oh, I still have the 9-minute timer, too. Let's tweak that. Learned my lesson.
Look at this guy over here.
I can take on Father now using extreme measures, if I so
Did
dare.
that just undo my
Here there, boyo.
Ready, Malphon?
upgrade?
You are bound to me, and I am your host. That's as far as it goes.
I'll take 20% jury summons instead of the timer.
Father.
Okay.
Your father must have told you that his governance over the underworld is due more to the weaving of the fates than by his choice. Admittedly, he got the short end of the stick, whereas Poseidon and myself, why, we've been doing rather well indeed.
Zeus always gets what he wants. I'm gonna give it a try to Thunder Flourish here. Our magnetic special now causes a bolt of lightning to strike in an AoE. So I imagine we're going to be able to use our special attack to do massive area damage on this run. Especially since that magnetic uppercut does pull enemies towards us.
Really? Pure darkness.
Ooh, and we even get a hammer boon very early on, hopefully something involving our special. Hey there, Jaco! Happy birthday right back at you. Or something. No.
It's just the edge I need.
Well, using your attack or special, you are sturdy, taking less damage and cannot be interrupted. There's also Heavy Knuckle. Our attack becomes a 3-hit sequence of more base damage. Or Rolling Knuckle. Our dash strike does more damage. Let's take the sturdiness.
Tuned up.
And take the Chaos Boon.
Let me have it.
Although currently I'm going to get a palm level up on a boon I don't have.
Where in
2 floors.
Tell me something, son of Hades.
Oh no, wait, I do have a boon.
If the one you
Thunder
call
boon.
yourself Persephone is back, then why do you continue to return? Respond.
Because it's fun.
Master Chaos, it seems I've developed something of a talent around breaking out of here. Or there, I mean, the underworld. So, it's become more of an official role for me, I guess. If escape shouldn't be possible, then someone needs to find the gaps.
Indeed. Then you shall visit with me still, despite accomplishing the principal object of your journey back when first we met. Good.
More special damage looks really good, although that minus 42 life total would hurt for a bit. More attack damage or more boon rarity. Let's take boon rarity.
Certainly.
This means I can't use my basic attack for a few encounters, but that shan't be much of a problem. Thunder Flourish now level 2 for 50 damage. Take the slight heal. Now it's 58 damage. Demeter or Poseidon? Poseidon plus Zeus is a really fun combo. Let's do Poseidon Zeus.
Come on, sneak. Stay out of my way next time.
Now, don't lose heart, nephew, because in spite of all your efforts, it is probably the case that you still have a long and painful road ahead.
Tempest Strike, Epic Rarity Flood Shot's pretty good. We had that last run. Early Ocean's Bounty for more darkness can be good for darkness farming runs. That's not what we're doing, though. Take a Flood Shot.
Let's make some waves.
More max HP, please.
Some darkness.
There we go. Curse wore off. Now our boons are higher rarity.
That's what you get. These fists are going to do the talking soon.
Talk to the fist. The face ain't interested. Health Restore Trial. Perfect. Before the boss.
You leave my troves alone.
Why the random numbers of heat? I don't understand why people think that heat is an indicator of anything. We just did a 7 heat run that's harder than this 20 heat run. The number that your heat value is doesn't really indicate how difficult your run is going to be. It's really all about the specific heat modifiers you have. You can have 10 heat that's harder than 20 heat.
Witness.
They're not really comparable. Yeah, it's like in Slay if you could pick particular ascensions to combine, rather than having all of them. You could easily pick 5 difficult ascension modifiers that are harder than 10 easy ascension modifiers. It does make it kind of difficult to talk about difficulty in Hades, though, since people are having fundamentally different experiences from one another as they customize their modifiers differently.
Hello. Sisyphus, have you had run-ins with Tisiphone the Fury here before?
The Fury!
She isn't much for conversation, I don't
Oh, I need another boon or I'm going to have to sell one of these. Uh-oh.
Why, yes, I have in fact, Prince said.
She is.
Ah,
Although
crap.
I think she's back to deal with me. I'll have to keep her plenty busy just in case.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by, you know, that's how it goes.
A gift to Boldy. Oh, we have many nectar we have to give to Sisyphus before that's a possibility. You have 7 though, so you may have 1, sir.
Oh my, you're really giving that to me there, Prince? But I'm just...
Remember, this is a save file with only 15 runs on it.
You better believe it, sir. Now you take care.
Another thing that changes the difficulty from one Hades run or save file relative to the other. This is a much harder 20 heat than you would see on, say, a maxed out save file, because we don't have all of the Mirror of Darkness talents. We don't even have a summon yet on this save file, because I'm missing something unlock-wise. We gave a lot of nectar to Skelly, but he didn't give me a trophy or anything. He's a jerk. Plus rarity on the next boon, which should be the shop boon, but then I'm going to purge the boon from the shop, so I'm not going to bother with the Yarn of Ariadne. Please give me a boon to sell. This one.
My blessings, nephew.
Sure, I'll take crappy static. I guess Lightning Strike might sell for more. Let's take the Lightning Strike, because it's higher rarity.
Thunder time.
Thunder!
Charon, as I know you serve the realm, I just wanted to say I look forward to continuing to work with you in a somewhat more official capacity. I'll still be breaking out of here like always, but, well, you've probably heard.
Right back at you, mate.
Appreciate your support.
Give up our level 3 special? Crazy.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Murder?
You mess with
Slower
his
murder.
blood, you mess with me. Get it?
Excuse you, Electo. I'm mostly proving that I don't know Sisiphane's attack pattern that well. GG.
No murder.
That's right.
Did Malphon shudder?
No murder.
Your progress has been duly noted, boy.
Do I still need these?
So I can sell one or the other. I'm going to sell the Lightning Strike. Keep the Thunder Flourish.
Won't be needing that.
I think either of those could be reasonable. We'll keep our cash. So move onwards.
There.
Show me the power of the gloves.
Getting warmer.
More darkness. What did I have to sell there? The Underworld Customs heat modifier requires that one boon be sold between each major area.
Time to go then.
Lots of options. We could upgrade the rarity of both Floodshot and Thunder Flourish with not Tisiphone. Eurydice, that's her name. Or I could gamble for 2+ level ups with the Erebus Gate. That doesn't seem worth it. Let's say hi to Eurydice and up the rarity of our boons. Boons and levels, rarity and level have kind of a multiplicative modifier on one another, so heroic rarity Floodshot is going to be mighty powerful indeed.
What's the latest, hon? Anything been happening down in your fancy house lately?
Well, you mentioned Orpheus. My father had him locked up for a little while for refusing to sing, being court musician and all. But he's out now and doing okay, I think.
Not following instructions, huh? Sounds like Orpheus, all right. Well, if that's the most exciting thing you've got going on, then I haven't missed much being out here.
Nope. It's pretty boring.
Sure thing.
Ooh, that's good.
So, Thunder Flourish went from 58 to 65. Bloodshot's now at 157. And each level up they get is going to further boost those numerical values pretty good.
Bye.
I'll take
See
it.
you.
Your dust. Right there.
Minor heal. Good. Chaos Gate with a golden urn. Shop or Poseidon? Poseidon's pretty good. Hey there, Sabin. Thanks for those birthday wishes. I think I'll take Poseidon over this Chaos Gate. Need to get some more boons onto this build. I would do Rupture Shoals again. I would also start working towards the duo. Oh, not again.
If I join the fray, witches.
At least they're not super fast this time. I can pull them towards me with the uppercut. No.
Well, I, for one, had a lovely time.
Tempest Flourish. Our special deals more damage and knocks foes away. Swap the Thunder Flourish for 215% additional special damage, as well as a magnetic knockback uppercut, which we had before and was super fun. You could also take rarity Razor Shoals to get that super bleed damage. The specs is out of Zeus, is the only problem, but honestly, it seems so fun, I'm not sure I care. Give me 215% bonus
Uncle
damage.
just won't mind, will he?
I gotta try it. Surely Zeus won't care. Oh, that damage, though. Right, this is so fun. How could I not do this build? Bonk. Hey.
Not had enough yet.
I'll take that boon from Hermes. I'd like faster special, but just about anything from Hermes will do.
There he is.
Satisfying.
Heard the news you broke your streak of victories of late, boss. Happens, right? You seem the sort to bounce right back, though. Let me help with that.
Imagine we can't magnetically pull Hades around. Actually, what we found out last time with this exact build was that the knockback on this uppercut is so strong that it can move Hades himself. And we're able to get wall slams with Hades, which is pretty cool. Ooh, 30% move speed, or one more dash. Give me the global 30%, actually. Probably gonna have to sell it anyway. Keep leveling up the boons we have. Yeah, because it's Hydra time already, so we'll sell the move speed.
Good enough to eat.
229.
Bone Hydra. It's been too long.
Wow, that was an aggressive open from that head. Rude.
No more heads. Should fetch me something.
Easy.
That blasted Hydra never takes my feedback.
So, for example, I cannot
Blasted underworld customs.
move to the next area without selling a boon
Let's
here.
think about this.
It's not going to be one of my heroic boons. Obviously.
Onward. Check. Let's slay some heroes then.
2 rerolls. Give me the 5 max HP.
Next up. Back.
Bonk. Second hammer boon will do it. Don't just summon a few heads. Try doing literally anything different between the fights. But Zagreus does know how to counter you perfectly. Dash upper deals more damage in an area, or we can upgrade our dash strike. Breaching cross is particularly good for getting through nasty elites. Let's actually take that.
Let's go, Malphon.
A lot of good things you could do with breaching cross.
No urns permitted in this chamber. One of my boons got stronger.
Something I can sell.
Cheers, mate.
Divine Dash. Also haven't taken the Fated Sure Footing pick yet, but let's grab Divine Dash real quick. Hawkeye says, is there ever a situation to skip a hammer upgrades? Depending on your weapon, hammer upgrades may be worse than
Get the necessary training to take full advantage of its benefit.
a regular God boon. I find that's particularly true with the bow, the spear. Actually, spear's got pretty good hammer upgrades. The shield doesn't usually like them that much.
I don't suppose you have some good acquaintances with whom to train until such time as you see fit to face me once again.
There's a couple of really good ones with the sword, mostly Cursed Slash.
No.
Or Hoarding Slash, depending on your build.
Theseus is occupied with preparations of his own. You are my good acquaintance now.
Excuse you. Totally dodged that. Not those, though. It's on me.
done.
GG. I feel like our damage output is that great at the moment. Maybe this will change things.
I accept this message.
Got Razor Shoals again. All of our boons do knockaway damage, so guaranteed rupture on every damage is pretty good. I think that's what I'll be taking. That way enemies who move after getting hit will take big bleed. It's not possible to outright kill Asterius in that matchup. He'll always flee after reaching 25% health or so, and then he'll be more damaged when you face him and Theseus together in the arena later.
One's regenerating.
So there's a slight advantage for fighting him there, but you can never kill him. Ow. Interesting that resulted in me getting hit. He had no armor, should have been stun locked by that, and I'm sturdy when attacking. Guess I'll just lose all my health. That sounds fine. Oh, was he fast? That's probably why. Yeah, he was fast. I understand. Damn speed up gets me every time.
Gods grant me strength.
One of each? Gotta be. Zeus plus Poseidon. Together at last. Won't be able to get a duo boon from this, but I'll be able to get one boon from each of them. This will do Poseidon first.
One of them's not going to like this.
Your boons with knockaway effects deal 40% more damage to bosses. That sounds pretty good, actually, given that all of our boons have knockaway effects. Hydraulic Might's also pretty good. Well, let's take that wave pounding.
You overstep your bounds with me, nephew, but I shall make you fall right back in line.
Forgive me, Uncle. Here comes his wrath.
Run.
Back.
Of course, they got speed again. Just barely.
Well, young man, I'd say it's best we put this little slight behind us, wouldn't you?
I'd say so too. Let's see. Lightning Strike, Thunder Flourish, Electric Shot, Thunder Dash. Lightning Strike it is.
Thunder and lightning. Worth it.
Okay, get some health back. Take a boon from Hermes. Might be good. Trying to preserve the last little bit of our health here. Ah, yeah. teleporting chariot. Terrifying. Ah! Stop.
Damn it, one's come back. In the name of Hades.
30% faster special. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah. It's a Poseidon air biscuit. Tempting, but I think I'll take the max HP instead. Hello. I don't like this room.
Regenerating. Huh. Central strength.
Darkness. I'd like a heal before the boss. The shop's most likely to get me that. Oh, max health.
I'll pay for that.
So we have 78 for the bosses here.
Now, little Hades, you have met
Huh?
my brother Zeus. He's sometimes known as King of all the gods. Although in many ways he's not as powerful as I, or anywhere as dashing.
Whoop.
Now, brother, you know better than to say such things about me, I should think. I know that tact does not come easily to you, though I'd be careful what you say to our good nephew there. Anyway, as I was saying, little ladies, Brother Zeus is king of all the gods, and the most dashing, powerful, and hey, let's face it, godliest of all.
Sea Storm. When you knock foes away, they are struck by lightning. For 40 additional damage. Breaking Wave is also pretty good here, actually. But let's grab Sea Storm.
Thanks, you two.
The duo between Zeus and Poseidon. And let's see what that does in our boss fight here. I'm pretty excited. Now we just need the Poseidon Legendary that knocks foes back twice. For double knockback, double lightning.
Chariot and I stand ready for you, demon. And I assume Asterius as well. I feel it in my phantom heart. We shall not fall to you this time.
You know, my opinion of the Macedonian Tau Lambda has fallen precipitously of late. Though perhaps it's not the chariot, but the driver.
Silence! Show me a finer chariot driver anywhere within Elysium. Why, you cannot.
There are no chariot drivers in Elysium other than you. All the chariots are unmanned. And sound like cats for some reason.
You gain no quarter from me or my good companion over there.
Look at all the little 29s that the lightning's doing. Or the rupture damage.
Not even a scratch.
Mid uppercut, fair enough.
defeated?
You and me, kid. That cheering's not for you, monster.
Oh, blackguard! Oh, your spirit must be quivering inside.
No! I've just completed the repairs!
Lord Dionysus, lend me your power!
Whose side is he on?
No!
Bonk.
That'll do. Look at this.
Wave pounding it to level up? That could level up. 48% bonus damage to bosses. Nice. I just made the last down payment on that.
You won't get through me quite that easily.
Should I take the
So we have to sell either Wave Pounding, Lightning Strike, or Divine Dash. Honestly, at this point, this is the last boon we have to purge, I believe. We can get rid of Lightning Strike here, because we no longer need to have it. Since we already got the Zeus Legendary, we don't lose Sea Storm, even though we sold the prerequisite. And I'll happily take that Death Defiance right back. Easy.
in the bag.
I imagine the Minotaur must have some comment for Theseus dying first.
Almost out of here.
Three fake bobs, next one's real.
Got you. It's a scuffer, all right.
It's a max of 3 bobs.
Which tunnel?
Zeus, Dionysius. I do have rerolls available. I'll probably use that. I don't want a random boon from Dio.
Something I can use.
Start with the... Let's get the palms first. Higher chance to level up the stuff I really care about.
Let's see what's in here. Hello?
Here's where, Breaking Wave would be really good. Bonus, like, slam damage.
Father thinks my chambers are a mess.
Why, yes, this is extremely fun. What do you ask?
Cured.
Important thing to remember is that these pressure plates activate blades that are near them. So the only really dangerous thing to do is step on the pressure plate and then immediately dash away. That's how you get hit by the trap. Anything else is fine.
Power of Olympus.
253% bonus special damage. Sure.
Got some zest.
You got Poseidon?
I'll take it.
There it is, Typhoon's Fury. We deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Poseidon's Aid is also very good. You can deal 300 impact damage repeatedly. Poseidon's Aid will make us a lot better against our final boss. I think I'll take that over Typhoon's Fury here.
Poison. There.
260% additional damage. Oh, that is just on a timer, right?
Clean.
Yeah, it is.
Found it already. A whole entire sack of something. Okay, I'm good.
We have 320 hit points currently. We can either push on and explore more tunnels, trying to get more money for maybe another bomb here, or we can head straight to our final boss battle.
My fate is mine.
I do want another Poseidon boon. $267. Definitely the highest percent modifier I've ever seen on a boon in Hades. Poor guy.
Just in time. So close.
Just go flying off screen.
Thank the fates. In the name of Hades.
There's Tempest Strike. Rip Current. Your call pulls in foes and lasts longer. Oh, that's what I want. It's also a boon I have a very little familiarity with. Modifying Poseidon's Call. Cool. Tempest Strike would also be nice for the lightning damage on each attack.
I'm rich.
But yes, you're right. There is the 900% on Breaching Strike, which is technically... We have that, right? Yeah, Breaching Cross. Dash Strike deals 900% additional damage to armor. Technically true. Save up for that Hermes boon. Don't feel like I want to.
Give me another.
25 more max HP. I'd have to take less than 50 total for that to be worthwhile.
Should come in useful.
281. No, 10% more base damage to bosses. I think that's probably better, unless it is just linear stacking. In which case, Tempest Flourish is slightly better. Zeus could give us Jolt? No, actually, we don't have any Zeus boons currently, so we can only get base boons from Zeus, I don't think. Unless Sea Storm is a prereq for that, but that seems ridiculous. We sold our only Zeus boon. I think upgraded Rip Current's also pretty good. That call lasts nice and long time. I'll do one last tunnel. See if this ends up being worth it. Could sell Sea Storm. Or our Tempest Flourish for 515 gold. Good lord. Kinda need that though.
Got you.
Oh, and Poseidon's aid leveled up. Good. So it has a base duration of 1.2 seconds, and we increase that by 1.6? That's really absurd.
Show me, Charon.
+1 Bloodstone for our cast. We can take this into the boss fight against Dad. Have one more cast during that. That'll be good.
More snake stones.
GG, nerds. Okay, we did get a net gain of health from this tunnel, so totally worth doing.
Going back.
I think this is about as peak preparation as we can get, so let's fight Dad now.
The prince compels the multi-headed hound to let him pass.
It's going to be Dad with Extreme Measures 4, which adds an additional phase to an already multi-phase fight, as well as, well, making quite a few other things really challenging. Here goes.
It's kind of nice out here.
Kind of.
I was reviewing the terms of the Pact of Punishment to which you are bound. Even when my servants resorted to extreme measures, they were still unable to surpass you then. So now, it is my turn.
Caught you unprepared, did I? After Theseus and his Macedonian, I have expected to see you thundering around on some golden chariot of your own drawn by sable steeds, that sort of thing. But it's just you.
It is just me indeed. However, that should be more than necessary here. No holding back this time, Zagreus. Are you ready?
No.
Let's go.
I have seen Extreme Measures before. I've fought this a couple times, just to be clear. Right, the double spin. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. The uppercut, that is.
Become as darkness wretches and destroy him now.
Sneak. That's an annoying mini-boss.
Darkness.
Tell your loyal subjects to stay out of this.
Poseidon! Goddess, the ocean's might. Poseidon ought not meddle in others' affairs. Boil your blood.
Okay. We're not finished.
No holding back. Enough of you.
Oh, that's right. He's got the pulse now. Can't get up close to him while he's doing the hyper beam.
It's time to make a splash. All you dead souls are mine.
I like that if I deflect his spear away, he has to go dash to get it. It's pretty funny.
Now, Cerberus. You'll burn.
Slow on the draw there.
I'll tolerate no more of this from you.
Ouch.
No. I'm not finished with you yet.
It's time for some jams.
I can still fight.
Are you serious?
Whoop. Nice place for an urn, Dad. So now it's dark. And he's angry.
Darkness.
totally dodged that by accident.
Be careful where you step.
I would definitely call this easier than regular dad with 40% additional speed, by the way. That guy was terrifying.
Darkness.
GG, man, that Poseidon call was so good for this fight.
How? I went all out. And still.
And still. Fare thee well. GG.
I did it.
But if you play with forced overtime, does the Extreme Measures 4 music play 40% faster? I don't know if that's 40% more fun then. GG. GG. What a cool run. That crazy powerful uppercut. Such a carry there. Really appreciated the rip current. I think that extra duration on the call was such a saving there. GG. We even got leveled up rip current at the very end there. It's funny. GG. Good stuff.
Thus, having once more gained at the surface of his grim-faced father's realm beneath the earth, resourceful Zagreus makes his way toward the one-time abode of radiant Persephone. It is a journey of considerable distances, which he has already completed many times, and which has always ended in the same result. So, imagine he made it there with just time enough to water the crops and tidy up a bit before...
Blech. GG. Watered the plants, though. That's what counts.
I'm sure Mother's cottage is perfectly fine.
Well, that's the ultimate challenge in Hades tackled. Extreme Measures 4 Dad. And without even a full mirror of darkness to boot.
Who it is?
Persephone, my queen. It has been far too long. Although the passing of the time was very kind, it is an honor to see you again.
Oh, please, Nyx. No formalities between us, right? It's wonderful to see you too, my friend. The days there on the surface, they were very different, but the nights... I was reminded of our times together here.
Good times, I trust.
Good times, most certainly. I try not to remember the others.
We are pleased to have you back. Although it shall be a difficult adjustment for you once again, I fear. For all of us.
Well, having built a little house all by myself up there, I think I'm up for anything. You know what it's like.
I do.
I'm pretty sure those are all real skulls, even the one on Cerberus's colors.
Tell me something, boy. Zagreus. Why did you do all this? Return the queen. Go to such lengths.
I love the one on his belt.
At a certain point, you must have learned the way I felt about her. Yet still you persisted. If I were you, I'd not have done me any favors.
I didn't often stop to give it much thought. I just knew I needed to find her. And then as soon as I did, I knew I needed her in my life. In other words, doing you any favors was never a priority, Father. Just ended up that way, I guess.
Just lucky, I guess.
I see. I appreciate your candor. Nevertheless, I thank you. I do not know how you accomplished what you did, but know that I am grateful for the outcome. Even if I failed to act like it much of the time.
You're welcome.
Oh. You unlock the ability to give him more gifts. Who else has got something to
St.
say?
Orpheus, I heard what must have been a song of yours. It went something something in the blood. You know that one? It was amazing, mate.
Oh, that one. Yes, I know. I mean, it was
My
a
favorite song
I
off
was
this
told
soundtrack.
by those who listened to the music I created with my muse. It was a most productive time back when we were alive.
Would you ever sing it again?
I highly doubt it, no.
It's a bummer, man.
Head chef? I'm much obliged.
All right. Anybody else got anything interesting to say?
How goes it? The Queen is back. You did it, lad. We must have lots of catching up to do. Or patching up. And I'm to understand that your escape attempts, they are officially approved, isn't that so?
It is.
So indeed, sir. Especially for now, at least. I'm going to keep on fighting to the surface. Helps me to vent a bit, and like Hypno says, it makes the underworld a better place. Though indirectly, I suppose.
Well, then I look forward to working with you in a more formal capacity. And it is my sincerest hope that you, your mother, and your father learn to get on better with each other now.
Thank you. It's mine as well.
All right. Well, I think that puts a bow very neatly on the Hades revisit. It's been a delight to jump back into this game, see what it's like from a fresh save file, and tackle some of its greatest challenges. But with these thoughts now delightfully completed, 16 runs on this save file, with 11 of them victories, I suppose. It's been a real joy to re-experience, but I think it's time to put Hades back in the memory box until next we trot it out. There's plenty more to do on this save file. Invitations to a banquet to give out, more meta progression unlocks to get. The runs only get easier from here as you get stronger and stronger and more experienced. And we've seen what that's like on the other save file. That one's got about 100 runs done. So I don't see a whole lot of point in continuing this one further too much. But it is not with any sadness that I tuck Hades away. It's been a real joy to re-experience, as I said, and I know more than a few people have found their way to this delightful game, which is available on like all of the platforms: Switch, Xbox, PC, you name it. Definitely one of the best games to come out in the last decade. So if you've not personally tried out Hades, highly recommend it. I assure you it's more fun to play than it is to watch, and that is saying something, because this game's pretty fun to watch. So that'll bring us to the conclusion of Hades for now, and for this segment of the stream, but we're not done yet. I plan on being here for a few more hours partying with you on my birthday, so it's going to be back, believe it or not, to slay the Spire for us. For the last portion of stream, we'll do maybe some Downfall boss runs for funsies, or maybe some multiplayer stuff. Maybe I'll do a Spire with Friends run or two to round the night out. But I think Downfall first. Downfall sounds fun. Okay, sweet. The Saint and Kate Engel, thank you both for the birthday Prime sub. Saint with 22 months, Kate Engel with 9 months. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Heck yeah. And Pestnecht, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Just a show of support from seemingly nowhere. Heck yeah. Alright, we're gonna quit a doodle-doo out of Hades here. Bring us back over to the Spire. Righteous Brother also with the Prime sub. 4 primes in a row. What? Is there something in the air? I guess just birthday in the air. I have played Enter the Gungeon. I did a few runs on stream. Never really got that far in Gungeon. Made it to the dragon one time, but was unable to win. And never really got further than that in my repeated attempts. Maybe about 20 hours total. I liked it about as much as I liked Dead Cells. Parasite, thanks for those 100 B-Day bits. All right, let's see. Relics UI slider. Let's try these. Mini healer. And Seebly TV, hitting it up with birthday bits too. Thank you for that generous show of support. 7 hundo? Yeah. And you get something back. Nice. Just fix our capture. Bailey also kicking in with 100. Should we put it to a vote? Does chat want to choose what character I play as in Downfall? That is the question. We've done some runs with the Hermit lately, but it's been a long time since I've played with any of the boss type. There's a concept art skin for Guardian. That's funny. Concept art Guardian. Play with the original skin. Of each of these champs. So there are 7 boss characters to play. Automaton. Tip to toe, that's the automaton, alright. Never seen anything that looks more like it. Austin Fuego, thank you for 348 bits. Gremlin art mode. Oh yeah, that's fun. And the Snecko. Snackdoor, the Snackinator. So there's all their original arts. Really well done arts for each of these. Kind of delightfully angular aesthetic style. Downfall is a major content mod for Slay the Spire. Adds a whole new game mode, Downfall mode, where you choose one of the villains of the Spire to play as. Didn't add Hexaghost or Champ since I played those relatively recently. I think I'm okay with that. So, we'll choose between the other 5. Personally, I'm a little preferential to the Slime Boss, but we'll leave it up to chat as to who exactly I play. I'm also going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, our second of the stream here. We are 6 hours into this. Yikes. So I'm going to take a couple minutes to refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, I'll be doing a run as chat. Ow! Definitely just dropped something on my foot. I'll be doing a run as chat's choice of boss. So I will be right back. Don't go nowhere, folks. In just a few minutes, I will return. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Choo-choo. While I was away, Famas, thanks for the 23 months of support. Heck yeah. How did Hades go? We got our extreme measures for kill with magnetic knockback uppercut build. It was very fun. Real blast of a time. So, you all voted for the Gremlins. Alright, I'll play a Gremlins A20 run with Gremlin Art Mode enabled too. So the cards are going to have Gremlins on them. Gremlins have exceedingly low max health, only 16 to start, but you have essentially a horde of little gremlins together that makes one coherent character, and they adventure together through the Spire to tackle their foes. It's pretty cool. Arise. So, in downfall mode, the map's a little backwards here. We start at the top of the map and move downwards towards a boss. Looks like we're going to be fighting the Gunslinger. That's pretty cool. The Hermit, rather. Gunslinger character. The Gremlins, yes, can die individually. Each of them has their own hool. All Gremlins get 1 more max health. All Gremlins take 3 damage and all get 2 more max health. Let's see, is there a way to see my full list of Gremlins? Maybe we can see that in combat. Random rare card or the boss swap. Mob Leader's Staff. Start of each combat, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card, and swap to the next Gremlin in line. I actually rather like that. So, do I try making a random rare work? I think that's what I want to do. Give me a random rare. Let's just see what this character has to offer. Erupt. Gain 5 temporary strength. And exhaust. So 5 strength for 1 turn. Upgrades to 7. Interesting. It's like a expensive mega flex. The big flex. Rather interesting. So, Downfall is a little weird because you start with a fire at the very top of the map. That's your first node always, is a rest site. Recalling is actually a surprisingly effective thing to do with that first rest site, too. I want to make sure I get some combats here. You're actually not even guaranteed that first combat. Look at this. You can go fire, event, 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 event. Your first fight could be an elite. That's interesting. Very interesting. Don't want to go to shops, because shops are also different in Downfall. Shops are actually fights. The tiny little gremlins from the back. If any gremlins are dead, one will resurrect at random when you rest. So yeah, they can separately die and come back. So what is our... No, we want to recall, right? Obtain the ruby key. In Downfall, you're looking to obtain the 3 keys, and then you have to break them in order to go to Act 4. What do these upgrades do, though? Retain. 9. Okay, not huge upgrades. Oh yeah, there's the health. So all of them have 13 out of 14 health. Fat Gremlin, Mad Gremlin, Fat Gremlin, Gremlin Wizard, Mad Gremlin, Shield Gremlin, and Sneaky Gremlin. 5 total Gremlins. And there they are. So at the start of combat, we draw 1, gain 1 energy, and then rotate. Certain cards of the Gremlins have different effects based on what they do. Actually, you can, if we mouse over Gremlin Dance, we get to see all the different variants. Draw 2, gain the Whiz status effect. All enemies debuff their strength or gain block. Cool. Very cool. Caw. Put the wizard in front. Gain it 2 whiz. When you have at least 3 stacks of wizard, all attacks will consume stacks to deal 10 additional damage. So the wizard is all about charging up and then unleashing that power. Change-o! Gain 8 block and 1 whiz. Dagger Dance. 3 damage to all enemies twice. That seems very good with Erupt. Or deal damage equal to your current block and health. Gremlin Toss. Sorry, and temporary health. Temporary HP is health that disappears at the end of combat. I think we grab the Dagger Dance to go with Erupt here. That's right. Is there a passive effect for the wizard, or for the Gremlin being in front? Yeah, Gremlin Wizard says whenever you play a skill, gain 1 whiz. Mad Gremlin, gain 2 strength when attacked. Shield Gremlin, 2 block per skill. Sneaky Gremlin, 3 damage for each attack. Fat Gremlin is weak to all enemies when we play an attack. Fat Gremlin seems really good. Cannot kill one, unfortunately. I guess I could do 24, right? Take 6. So easy to lose a Gremlin, though. Gain 5 max HP? Is that on the current Gremlin or on all of them? So many questions. Arms theft. Steal 1 strength. Oh. 2 cost, though. So they lose the strength, we gain the strength. Presto. Damage and Wizard. Flurry. Deals damage based on the number of cards we've played. This turn notably upgrades to be free. Another good thing to pair with Erupt here. I'm going to take the Flurry. Find a shimmering mass of light encompassing the center of the room. Its warm glow and enchanting patterns cause your stomach to turn, but you know this light carries an immense power. Upgrade 3 random cards, become cursed with Flawed. 1 cost Ethereal Curse. At the end of your turn, transform all cards in hand into random status cards. Kind of a stinky curse. 3 random upgrades is really nice, though, especially this early on. I'm probably going to take this. Yeah, let's do it. We get Tag Team upgraded, Defend upgraded, and best of all, Flurry upgraded. Totally worth it. As you walk through the light, you grimace as it absorbed into you. It's scorching hot. You feel no pain, and though you are newly invigorated, the haunting memory of this disgusting warmth will leave you scarred. So I'm thinking going this way. We get to break the red key at the fire for 100 gold. Now let's one more event here. Heal 4 HP or max HP plus 5. Well, let's find out how the max HP gain works. Plus 1. Okay, so it got evenly distributed. 1 hit point to every gremlin. And I imagine that's what happens when we drink the fruit juice, too. Interesting. Fair enough. So the cool thing about breaking the ruby is that it doesn't cost our campfire action. Just spend 100 souls, get the broken ruby key, which gives us 1 strength, and then we can also upgrade 3 times. Oh yeah. get that upgraded. Alright, I think we can do 2 elites from here. I feel like we're very strong. Actually, these 2 elites. Didn't notice that path. Go here. Okay. Cool, that's enough to break again immediately? Or maybe I want the money for the shop. Unclear. To start with an attack in hand. I don't particularly find that very compelling. Although Bottled Dagger Dance Plus is decent. Instead, let's take the blue key. When we break the blue key, I think it's 10 max HP. Yeah, that's right. So we get another 2 on every gremlin. But if I'm planning on going to this store, and I am, then I'd rather have the souls in the short term. Greetings, Jawworm. Uh-oh. Incorrect draw order. Okay, after every skill I gain 2 block, right? And Gremlin Dance also gives block. Good. So now we can tag team to Sneaky for more damage, or Fat Gremlin to apply weak. Cool. Heckle. A power. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, gain 2 temporary hit points. Expensive. Raid. Draw a card for each living gremlin, then discard 3. So draw 5, discard 3. The upgrade is discard 1 less. It's actually only +1 card in hand, but really lets you shuffle through the cards to find really the best. Gain 1 whiz. Next turn, gain a bang. 0 damage 3 times. Ah, it's all about consuming the additional damage on the whiz, right? It's per hit on the attack. Wait, you're telling me that if I use whiz with Dagger Dance, I'm going to do 13 damage to all enemies 3 times? Interesting. What's the upgrade on this? 2 whiz. Creates an upgraded bang. Let's give it a try. Hello. It's gonna be 16. Okay, all targets that are hit by the attack. If that makes sense. Hey, you don't have any money! So we'll be Gremlin Wizard up next for the Elite. That's actually perfect. You're gonna die today, chump. Uh-oh. I think he's angry. He's not leaving. Pin Prick. 0 cost, deal 1, draw a card, exhaust. When drawn, gain an echo of this. So, essentially, create 2 copies. double pinprick. Works really well with Flurry, works really well with Erupt. I'm gonna take it. Give him the jib jab. Alright. Wizard, you're up. Perfect. So you're telling me... Oh, I have to stay as a wizard. Oh, I did that wrong. No! Thought I could switch to wizard. Not how it works. Alright, well I have 2 whiz, which means we'll fully charge when I draw the whiz. Definitely didn't do that right. There we go. Next turn, gain a bang. Deal 11 damage 3 times. GG, nerd. You get the ginger, making us immune to weaken. Get another pinprick. Or cat scratch, 2 damage 3 times. Upgrades to 4 times. Glitter guard. Gain a 2 0-cost block card. Swap to the shield gremlin. Pretty good block. That's like 10 block for 1 energy. Very interesting. Yeah, it's like Blade Dance, but for blocking. Really like Cat Scratch here. Quite a lot, actually. Let's grab that, so I have another multi-hit. And let's visit the store. So the shopkeeper, as aforementioned, is actually a combat here. And he's going to give so much strength to the Mad Gremlin. This could be an opportunity to use our strength potion, although I might want it for the elite we're about to fight. I'm really curious to see how much damage we can do to this opponent on turn 1, though. Or, well, just on the first fight. Let's do it. The merchant is going to retain their health between encounters. Problem is he'll kill the angry gremlin. And then I'm not drawing any attacks anyway? Oh, horrible. Alright, we're gonna swap to the shield gremlin then. Or Fat Gremlin would only take 1/5. Actually, Fat Gremlin reduces strength by 2, right? With Gremlin Dance, so Fat Gremlin is the correct answer. Yeah. Then I draw a whole lot of nothing. My money! How dare you? Alright, doing about 200 damage to the merchant in our first encounter in Act 1's very good. Aha, there's the card that revives a gremlin, Necromancy. Consume 3 whiz stacks to resurrect a random gremlin. Infinite blocks. At the start of your turn, gain a ward. That's pretty cool. Or irritability. 6 block, 3 temporary thorns, 3 flame barriers, essentially. Swap to the Mad Gremlin. Irritability is very good for this deck. We do like Mad Gremlin a bit with all these attacks. But I also really like infinite blocks a lot. Let's do that. And now that we have fought the merchant, we get to visit a store. 2 block per card in hand. Counter Strike. Deal 8 damage if the enemy intends to attack, gain 2 wards. That's very good. Very efficient card. Very cute. Bottle Dupe. I think I'll take the Fear Potion and a card removal. That feels right. Duplicate 2 cards to get a curse, or duplicate 1 card to not get a curse. Erupt Plus is a very good duplication here. I actually really like a double tag team, too, to better take advantage of our special gremlin effects. Double Flurry's worth considering as well. Double Flurry's actually really good with the infinite blocks, too. Heck it, let's double the Flurry. Or I could double infinite blocks and Flurry. And then I've got a real combo going. Of course, that would give me a curse, which is bad. Let's just double the Flurry. Gremlin Bob. Puny gremlins give souls. Uh-oh. We're being intimidated by the knob. Lose all your souls before the knob, or fight the knob with bonus strength. You can't intimidate me, sir. I refuse. So we don't get any whiz for that yet. Do I Fear Potion? Probably should. That's what we bought it for. Yeah. Prorg indeed. Bonus souls for fighting the Gremlin Knob. Cool. You get the Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Very cool. Distilled Chaos to play the top 3 cards, and another chance at Counter Strike, Whiz, or Bubble Barrier. I think Counter Strike is really, really good with Double Flurry now, because it's 3 cards in 1 if the enemy's attacking. This is like the block version of Flurry. Wonder if this scales with Dexterity. Shunjo, thanks for 26 months. And those happy birthday wishes. Yes. Double ward. The Blockination. Another Cat Scratch, another Pinprick, or a Retaliation. Deal 20 damage if the enemy intends to attack, deal 5 damage if they don't. Like that. We'll take another Pinprick here. We just want to spam as many cards as possible before killing with Flurry, basically. I agree, the reused card art is a little confusing. That's why the Hermit stood out as such a quality addition to the Spire characters, because Hermit does have completely unique art. Making 75 different high-quality pieces of art is pretty dang difficult. So very, very few mods have gone through all the effort to do that. Alright, reaching the end boss of Act 1. What? we end up facing one of the Spire adventurers. In this case, the Hermit. Why do you have a louse, sir? So, the character bosses of Downfall, one of the coolest features of this mod, they have an actual deck of cards that they're drawing through in a predetermined order. There's no randomness here. So they kind of have fixed patterns just like the bosses of Spire, but they do it using the actual cards from that character, as well as getting bonus relic interactions. This guy's got Orichalcum, Oddly Smooth Stone, and Abacus, so there's block headed his way all the time. Doot, 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 doot. I don't understand. This louse doesn't have curl up either. Why do you have a louse? And he's dealing double damage because of Dead On. Dealing 10 unblocked damage to the Hermit. Breaks concentration, means Dead On does not affect. Okay. We will do that. Okay, who do I want to swip to? Apply Weaken. Gain Whiz. Whiz is pretty good. Weaken's also very nice here. Choices. Let's swip to the Wizard. Okay, just more defense. Next attack we play consumes all stacks, so even if we get more than 3 stacks, I don't think we benefit. Ooh, the attacks are headed at... Oh, but it's going to be a brutal turn for our opponents. Still, I think the Wizard might die. 15 damage and reduces the cost of a random card by 1. So he's currently doing 21 plus 6. I think we can only reduce that to 21. Oh well. Have a nice life. Bang. So he's only doing 21 now. 8 plus 14 is 22. The Wizard lives on 1. Don't feel the need to use a potion then. And he's not attacking this turn. He's going to apply Weak to everybody and gain Plated Armor. Unless we can stop him, which we totally can. And that didn't consume all of our Whiz, did it? Or we know we played 1 skill afterward, that's right. Let's do this. Rough House, 24 damage, also Mini Blanc. He's madnessing the Rough House, that's horrifying. How dare you. This might be a good turn for the Flex Potion if it lets me do 100 damage here. Got Strike, Strike, Dagger Dance, Bang, Flurry. How much damage? How many hits is that, and how much damage is that? To the calculator. So we deal 12 plus 7 plus 7 plus 3. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So another 16. 45 base damage. We get a kill as long as that's at least 11 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 hits. Yes, that kills. GG, sir. My wizard shall not die this day. Shadow Shiv. Whenever you play an attack that doesn't exhaust, add a Shiv to your hand. That's pretty wild. Although not many of our attacks don't exhaust. What's the upgrade on that? 2 cost, still pretty cool. Target wounds deal additional damage to weakened enemies. That's per hit. So if we take this, this is essentially 3 or 5 strength for 1 cost, as long as we're applying weaken. Or broken shin. Apply agony. For every 4 stacks of weak the target has, creatures that are in agony deal 80% less attack damage, basically 0. What's the upgrade on that? 3 stacks. So you have to be good at applying weak for that to be powerful, but it's like super duper weak. Heart with 80% reduced damage won't even be able to kill a gremlin in 1 hit. Oh, they're jiggling. Look at them jiggle. I think target wounds has got to be better than Shadow Shiv. As long as I can apply weak. Again, easier said than done currently. I think it is better than Shadow Shiv for the most part. 3 costs is too much to pay. An IOU. So, good old Calling Bell. Get a unique curse and 3 relics. I have no opposition to Calling Bell here. I think it's pretty fine. I have opposition to Velvet Choker, limiting me to 6 cards per turn. Kind of prevents all of the good from occurring, so definitely no thank you. But what's this? Gremlin Leader's Voucher. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. Upon pickup, permanently lose the Mad Gremlin. So we'd just be 4 gremlins in a trench coat. That is the gremlin I'm using least, so that actually kind of helps me. It's going to be easier to apply weak for target wounds, for example, if we don't have the Mad Gremlin around. We have Unceasing Top, so we can definitely make use of additional energy. I actually rather like this. Mad Gremlin is weakened? No, that's the... You're thinking of the Fat Gremlin. The Mad Gremlin is the one that gains strength when attacked. Blah! He's dead. Return, protect the city. You have to fight the Ironclad with fungus on him, apparently. Not sure why. If I fight the shop late enough, I can probably get a kill here in Act 2. So the cards that have the Mad Gremlin on them still work. Cards that try to swap to Mad Gremlin, I think will fail to do so. Taken. Spooky. But we still have 64 max health, effectively. Don't think you die unless all the gremlins are killed. Name of the map pathing mod I use is Map Marks. It's not on the Steam Workshop, but there's a link to it for you there in chat. We'll start over here. And upgraded wards, +2. Innate. That's right, those duplicate. 2 whiz. Right. Click the Sapphire Key, get 2 more max health on everybody. Actually, wait. Oh yeah, that was 2. Interesting. Didn't give like 3 to anyone. So I only got 8 max health, technically. Odd. What do you got? Rage Break. Double your strength. Glimmer. Deal 1 damage, gain 2 wards. That's 3 cards for the price of 1. I like that a lot. Gain block if you have 3 or more whiz, gain some wards with Astound. 0 cost block card. That's pretty good too. Patsy. Gain 4 block, swap to the next gremlin. Any way to get bulk up. Gain 5 temp health, switch to the fat gremlin. That could be very important. Now he works at the Soul Mart. It's tough. Makeshift armor. Every time you play 7 attacks, gain 1 artifact. That's interesting. I'm just gonna grab Glimmer, plain and simple. Nothing wrong with it. Satisfying. Feels like somebody's missing. Make them weak. We'll never know what hit them. Oh, I forgot about my own unceasing top. Foolish. Try not to do that again. It's okay. Sender's Bane was here anyway. Foolish. So many multi-hit moves, the birds really never had a chance. Gain 2 wards and swap to the shield gremlin. Good old flex. It literally is just the card flex. Or mockery. Apply 1 weak. The enemy has 3 or more weak, gain lots of block. I think we want a guaranteed weak applicator. Just to activate target wounds, right? Shield gremlins in front. Back guy has less health. That's weird. What? Low? Odd. Be 24. Still don't have any money. It's true. More unupgraded stuff that I don't think I care that much about. Bulk Up's nice because it's block that essentially retains. So it's kind of like Blur, but better than Blur, but also worse than Blur. Don't worry about it. It's different than Blur. So I can do a Wisdom-empowered Flurry here. I believe. Yes. I'm immune, fool. Delightful. Another cat scratch. The enemy has a debuff, gain 2 temporary hit points. I think we're fine. So the gremlin appears on each card. Doesn't have any strict mechanical effect. Just kind of populates them with our... Every card has a gremlin on it, usually indicating the gremlin that most synergizes with that card, but it's purely decorative. Girly? Surrender your friend? Question mark? Permanently you lose your rearmost gremlin, or, again, fight a super-powered gremlin elite. This kind of special little events for the elites that relate to you. Someone is asking for a beating, though. And that someone is me. Happy to have the fat gremlin up front here. We can apply tons of weak to these fools. Four times 9. 36. So we waste 12 by hitting the wizard, but I think we should kill out the wizard here. Draw the other flurry. Aw. Uh-oh. At least Mockery will give block. No way to switch which gremlin is in play. I live. Perfect. Oh no. One whiz. I can switch to Wizard, empower the Cat Scratch with Wiz Power. That'll make it 13 by 3, and then Counter-Strike kills. So we switch to Wizard here. Wizard, Wizard, Wizard. Beautiful. Get the question card, giving us more options from card choices. Another 20 bonus dollars for beating an elite that had a bonus. Bottled Dupe, which can swap our gremlin. And I'll just keep taking pinpricks. They seem like they're good. Well, kind of good. Oh, and that's right. And Time Eater's not a thing in Downfall, so there's truly no problem with these sorts of cards. Because we're fighting the adventurers, not the regular bosses. Good, good. So just take all the pinpricks. Perfect. Oh, that's OP. This deck just got busted good. Shuriken is here. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we gain strength. These gremlins are going to go absolutely mental with the flurries now. These 3 pinpricks are just easy strength. And I think with the Shuriken, we absolutely can just kill the merchant right now with any decent draw order. And this looks like a decent draw order. Can't wizard out. Can I? I don't think so. Guess we'll just switch to the fat gremlin? No, let's switch to the wizard. Could Distilled Chaos here. I don't think I need to. 12 times 8. $22 times 10. Get wrecked, nerd. Thank you, Unceasing Top. Casual, 200 plus damage on turn 1. Kills that merchant dead. We get 300 souls. A card reward. And now we'll get to go to the shop. Insert 2 pinpricks into your draw pile. Pin needle's really nice. Whenever you swap, draw a card. Now that's enthusiasm. A blammo. Attack does not consume whiz, so it's gremlin immolate. Let's take pin needle. Sacrifice. Another way to apply agony. Another infinite blocks, another glimmer. Really liking orange pellets? That can keep the strength from erupt? Oh, that's ridiculous. Potion belt also looks pretty good for more potion slots. No reason not to just buy both of these, I don't think. And we can afford a card removal alongside that. Blind is also pretty good, considering our target wounds. But I think definitely this and this. And I think we should probably also remove a strike or defend. Probably a strike. Let's remove a strike. Yeah. Glimmer? We can find one for free. Alright, next elite. Good luck to you. If I just did that to the merchant, imagine what I'm going to do to you. Book of Stabbing. Seems like a mediocre but acceptable turn 1. Hey there, Cyphus. Thanks for those birthday how do you do's. Been a pleasure to say hello and hi to everybody today. One wound. No. Here we go. Alright, swap to the Fat Gremlin, clearly. Oof. I think that's gonna need to be a Distilled Chaos. Although none of these really block. We're just gonna try to kill, I guess. Yep, that works. Good job, me. Well, actually, I can't kill. Or can I? Easy. Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal 15 more? Don't know if that's per gremlin. Deal damage, gain a shiv. Convert your block into temporary health. Oh, that's really strong. Like barricade, but free. Free barricade. Don't know if I want any of these. Unupgraded though. What am I upgrading next? Oh, this upgrades the pinpricks that you insert? Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna upgrade pin needle first. That's what I'm gonna do. Hopefully the elite pathing is favorable next act. Good. Guess I'll kill the Mystic on turn 1. I don't have to. Although this does way more damage. It's actually overkill on the Mystic. Fine. Unupgraded Flurry. I'll take one more pin needle. Arcane Ritual Dagger. All gremlins lose 2 HP. It's the old-fashioned Ritual Dagger. We're a little bit late in Act 2 here for this to be any use to us. Your ears are near instantly filled with a cacophony of gasps, cheers, and caws. One of the cultists approaches you with an offering, a cultist potion. I'll take it. Caca, dear friend. Does it mean that I might lose the opportunity to gain the broken key next act because we don't have the green key? Maybe. If the elite is after the last rest site, exactly what we saw this act actually, then yes. That is a bit of a design annoyance with Downfall for me personally. Is that can happen. You have to prepare earlier, sometimes meaning you must go for the green key in Act 1 or Act 2. Seems a bit much. Okay, this is perfect. We can kill with whiz-powered flurry. Do I want a cat scratch then? How much is this going to be? 14 times a ton? Oh yeah, it's just instant kill. Cat scratch you then. Good. Perfection. Could have killed that turn, actually. The boot! It would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Sharpened blades reduce the cost of all attacks in your hand to 0 this turn. Upgrade draws one first. Interesting. Henry BK, thanks for 19 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Yeah, we can boot the print bricks. Boot the gremlins. We'll skip all that. Snake plant. Spooky. Do I just not successfully do anything here? We have Unceasing Top. But this looks bad. Well, let's see what we can do. This looks even worse. Currently dying. Much better. Okay, that's fine. This is one off of a kill. Sad. Or wait, no it's not. Get a colorless potion and... ooh, arms theft upgraded. Steel 2 strength seems really good. Gain it 2 upgraded wards and swap to shield gremlin, also very good. 3 cards in 1. Lots of good block. Both of these are powerful. Being able to steal strength off Niao at the endgame is going to be important. But I think I'm more interested in the Glitter Guard because of these finishers. Suffer. The boot plus the bang, too. Makes it hit 3 times for 5 damage. Fairy Dust. Gain 2 wards and draw 2 cards. Upgraded for free. I love it. Stupend. 6 block, 6 damage. Block is affected by Wiz, so 16/16 if you have the Wiz charged. Give me Fairy Dust. Spam all the cards. The Ironclad's gonna eat me. No. No, you can't. Unacceptable. I refuse to be eaten. This is wrong, sir. So, this Ironclad has Duvu Doll and Vajra combining for 3 innate strength on this guy. Look at this, 30 damage on turn 1. He's got Magic Flower increasing his healing power, and he'll get 3 more strength below half. His damage output's going to be huge. The good news is, so is ours. We also get to Erupt plus Orange Pellets, and that's going to be very strong. Let's switch to the Fat Gremlin. We need the Whiz. The Weaken, rather. Might use the Colorless Potion here. I want to do that before or after I see what we get off the Unceasing Top. Yeah. I really want a flurry this turn. Yes. Good. $12 times 12. How's that for damage? Oh no, I made him angry. Ah! My face. He didn't gain max health. We're a minion. Fungus Among Us. Kill all mushrooms. Heal health equal to the remaining HP. And then summon mushrooms. Oh. He's got like a mushroom gimmick he's doing, but it doesn't matter because he's about to be dead. Fungus Amogus. Oh, they're so cute. Reaper. No. Absolutely not, sir. Conga Line. Start your turn, gain an energy, and swap to the next gremlin. Unforgiving. You cannot lose strength. So temporary strength is permanent strength. Or necromancy to summon a gremlin back. I think I want to try out Broken Shin. Yeah, we've already got pellets to do what Unforgiving does. Let's see if we can get enough weak stacks to apply Agony. With Broken Shin. Oh, we got a new one here. Idol of Retromation. At the start of your turn, reduce the cost of the most expensive card in your hand by 1. This is also a boss relic that's in Griftlands. Griftlands has a relic that does this. And I think that's a pretty cool take on a boss relic. Actually, I think the Griftlands one was random. In any event, given that we're an unceasing top deck and just kind of spamming cards in general, this is a guaranteed 1 energy per turn without us having to actually do anything. The Philosopher's Stone and Runic Dome both have downsides. This has no real downside, and for our purposes is approximately the same as an energy relic, so let's just take it. Protect the Beyond. Return. Oh, that's based on somebody's channel. Very good. Okay, there is a rest site after the elite, so we can break the key. Good. Did not get unhappy. We're fighting Shiv Silent, looks like. That should be fun. Purge another card. Seems reasonable. Not sure how I feel about events right now. Got lots of potions. Heal 5 plus 15. So we did get our wizard back. 15 health. The membership card gives a 50% discount on all products. I don't think it's too late for that. Steal all artifact. Interesting. 1 gold short of also affording a removal here. Chrono Boost. Gain 1 strength for every 12 cards you play. It's kind of neat, but it's no shuriken. External hard drive says they coded it so that there will always be a rest site after the Act 3 key. Good job. That is good coding. Excellently done. Entropic Brew, though, could be very powerful. Another copy of Erupt would have been nice. We're not worthy. Oh, tough. Unworthy. We need money to break the key. Yes, we still need 100 souls for that. So we should probably stay at our current cash total. Purple fire spirits dancing around a bonfire. We can offer souls to them or give them a card. Have a strike. I seem to be ignoring you now. Draw 2. Yeah. Twelve cards played. Swap to the next Gremlin. Fetch a basic card from your draw pile. Draw 4 and discard anything that's not an attack. Ooh, I like Toast Up. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is weak. Apply 3 vulnerable. Currently vulnerable, not something we can readily do. Give me that. Let's take another event. Double Orb Walkers. Easy. If there's anything this deck does well, it's mass murder. Die. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Plus 11 will kill anybody except Sneaky here. Well, heck. Ouch. -1 gremlin, for now. Whenever you gain block, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Prickly shields. Very cute. Upgraded Shiv. Gain 1 Shiv for every stack of Wiz you have. Cute. It's like mini Juggernaut. I imagine that just starts me with 2 stacks of Juggernaut. Right? No, it's actually coded as its own thing. Alright. Fair enough. She attack. So here's Broken Shin. Apply Agony for every 4 stacks of Weaken the target has, causing 1 stack of Agony, 80% less damage, meaning 2 by 2. The saddest attack that ever was. Of course, then it wears off, and then what are you gonna do? Massive damage, that's what. I think Agony does stack with Weak, looked like. So like 15% damage. It's Ace Trainer, thanks for that gifted sub, paying it forward. Much love. Nunchaku is so much energy. Cripple the enemy. Crippled enemies can no longer lose Weak. At the end of their turn, they lose health equal to their Weak. Interesting. I think that's very good, because then it makes it easy to stack Agony. Let's grab that. It's an attack, too. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss fights. I guess a full heal, at least on the front gremlin. I don't think that applies to every gremlin. 12 damage. 2 upgraded wards upgrades the damage to 2 as well. Apply more base weaken. 2 whiz. Upgrade the last pinprick is pretty good too. Well, actually, upgrade either pinprick is pretty good. Very just for free is pretty good. Don't I want to resurrect our gremlin? I guess I could. We could do that at the next rest site. Like, I don't need to have our wizard back yet. I don't really miss him. No offense. What is this upgrade? That's sad. Oh, yeah, that's right. The upgrade wards get upgraded too. Let's just get the cost reduction. We need to break at the next rest site, but that doesn't actually prevent me from doing something else at the rest site too. Crippled. Weak does not wear off. Loses 5 health per turn. OP. Swap to the shield gremlin. Don't want to. Guess I have to play Glitter Guard, though. If I want to use the top, I have to play Broken Shin. I'm not going to do that yet. this relic's going crazy. Dang. Dreamcatcher. If we rest, we can add a card to the deck. There's the reason to have waited. Now we'll get a card reward if I resurrect our gremlin. Flex plus. Yeah. Since I can keep that permanently, too. Upgrade 2 cards or upgrade 1? Just 1. Just 1. Upgrade the broken shin. Spikers. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Do I have an answer to spikers? Oh, no. Oh, I do! It's the prickly shields. That's funny. Got it. Perfect. Don't play Dagger Dance. But I can play Cat Scratch. Right. Spooky. I'm gonna rest anyway, so this health loss is not a big deal. Turns out I actually would like to have my wizard back. Pizzazz Potion. Gain 10 vigor. Your next attack deals 10 additional damage. Gain Wiz at the start of your turn. Draw 6 cards. Then discard any that are not attacks. Okay. Yeah, Potion of Akabeko. Exactly. I can't read the text. Gain a random assortment of shivs and wards. Cute, but not maybe that helpful. Jawworm. So our wizard only has 9 health. Because he got resurrected at half. That makes sense. Looks kind of bad. Take team to the shield gremlin. Pull that one. Cow juice. potions gotta be worse than these other potions. Could maybe take Rhythm for a bit more swap control. I don't think we need it. As you slowly make your way up the twisting pathways, you find yourself in the infamous shifting hallways of the Beyond. A lesser being would go mad trying to navigate these, but to you, they are as familiar as an old friend. Constant whispering voices ease your mind as you decide which path to take. Look for an event, a relic, or the merchant. I think I'll take a relic here. Search the treasury. Gain Arumba's Pocket Sentry. The start of each turn alternates between deal 7 damage to a random enemy or apply 1 weak to all enemies. Perfect. Weakness every other turn is ideal, given that our deck is somewhat weakness-oriented. It's a sentry in a jar. I like it. That's a, yeah, common relic. That's pretty dang good. Is a Roomba a content creator? No, it's a small device that goes around the floor vacuuming things up. That's what a Roomba is. Yeah, Roomba is a content creator. I really want that card to hit 2 times. Even though I know the second time is in the draw pile. Get him, Sentry! Good job. Bricks are so good! Bulk Up Plus is okay. Early Blow. Deal 4 damage, repeat for each stack of weakness. I like that. Let's take a Bulk Up. I want a little bit more weakness control. And our Act 3 boss is a 500 health Silent. She's got Kunai, Ornamental Fan, and Shuriken, and Mummy Hand. She's terrifying. She is spooky. Apply some weakness here. Cripple the enemy. Good. First time you play a card costing 2 or more each turn, the Silent gains 2 shivs. Totally didn't see that. But now I do. And it's terrifying. Here, have 2 stacks of Agony. Make all your attacks do nothing. 0 damage, Shiv. You stinky. Ha! Alright, your turn. One. 1. Unfortunately, the Ascender's Bane really messed with this turn. Swap to the Shield Gremlin, doesn't help me. This does do damage at least. Ooh, I cannot be weakened. So if I play a 2-cost card, this finisher is brutal. That's what I've learned. 6 cards and discard anything that's not an attack. Let's draw one first. Yeah, flex, now do that. Easy. I think we kill this turn. Oh yeah, we do, because Flurry is 24 times 12. Rip. The damage output of this deck is absurd. But that's not all. Now also brought back the Merchant. We now must face again as a boss. Buffer gets destroyed by the Sentry. Good job, Sentry. You did it. You did it. This will create 2 wards, which means we can whiz the something. Playing the Bomb Plus, so we'll take 50 damage 2 turns from now. That's definitely spooky. Looks like it's going to be a good turn, though. Bonk. Put the Shield Gremlin in front. Gonna need the block next turn, I think. Okay, there's nothing else to play in the draw pile. Okay, so mostly just draw 6 and discard them. Bomb's about to go off, so we really need an answer to that now. I think that just means using Trixie. No prob. Bomb defused. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A comforting heartbeat can be felt throughout the room. Are you at the end? Is your purpose fulfilled? What happened to the angry gremlin? You feel something evil at your very core. Give 1735 souls back to the heart. It squirms in elation, pounding forevermore. Have you truly done enough? Heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness begins to fade. A sudden burst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting you awake. It seems the fight is not over yet. It's time to face the Ancient of Resurrection themselves, Niao. Like the redo of Act 4, the original Downfall mod had a bit of a weird take for it, where you had to fight each adventurer, each previous boss one at a time. Now you fight them in a triple battle, which I think is super cool. Arise, says the Ancient of Resurrection. So the 3 adventurers that we fought in Act 1, 2, and 3, the Silent, the Ironclad, and the Hermit are all here. And we have to fight them all together. Each of them has a special effect when they die. When Ironclad dies, everybody gains 3 strength. Silent gives everybody thorns. Hermit gives everybody rugged. Good stuff. Good turn 1 here with Erupt Plus. When you play another card, muddle your hand and discard this, so reroll the cost of our hand. That could turn pretty badly. I think that means we play the Bewildered first. Currently we're going to lose our Gremlin. No, we can Counter-Strike. I could add 10 damage to the Dagger Dance Plus. That's a pretty good choice of the Pizzazz Potion. We're also going to apply Weaken to them. I think I am going to use this. Yeah! 21 times 3 to everybody. Get him, Sentry. So whose damage do I want to negate here? I don't want them to gain Thorns. We don't want to kill the Silent first. We want to kill the Ironclad first. I should at least reduce one of you to 0 stuff, though. Can't scratch you, then. Hey, how dare you make me vulnerable? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. These curses that Niao adds are really bad. Did forget about that. It's the one thing that the added boss does much better than the heart. Orange pellet saved me from the debuffs there. Good. So all of these just delete? If I want them to, I think I'm okay with that. And they're all taking a turn off. Good. Let's get some bonus damage in here. You're vulnerable now. Ironclad, you're dying now. Give you the strength. GG, nerds. Gain 31 souls. The anchor for 10 block on turn 1. Could take another copy of Trixie. I think I will. Irksome Blow. Affected by strength 4 times. Trixie plus. Alright. So we do gain a shop and a rest site. Again, a reverse of the usual act layout here before we face our final battle. Everybody's at reasonable health. Medical kit, letting us play status cards, not curse cards, though. That said, I think being able to play status cards against Niao might be really helpful. Arms theft also seems pretty good. Just removing strength from Niao is a good idea. Power potion looking pretty good. Yeah, let's go medical kit, arms theft, power potion. I'll go block potion. Nah, we'll be fine. Just dunk a strike. Good luck to us. Good luck to us. How's it going, Mal Excalibur? Big comfy chair was with us for a very long time. but ultimately, for my own ergonomic reasons, I set it aside to switch to a standing desk for the stream. My big takeaway from the entire comfy chair experience: never, ever, ever let anybody else get emotionally involved in your furniture choices. It's not a good idea. Caw. All right. Niao, the Ancient of Resurrection, the God of Life, heals every time we play a card, and does have that damage cap, just like the heart. Is that affected by the heal? No. Spooky. So healing per card and damage cap per turn means this fight has to go on longer than the heart fight. Interesting. Thorns as well. Triple cat scratch too. Oh, now I'm the stinky. Whatever, I want to unceasing top. So 3 vulnerable, 3 frail. Not 2 and 2 like the heart does. Now all of our cards in our hand are ethereal. 2 temp HP when we apply a debuff. Or 1 energy per turn. Temp HP seems good in this fight. That's an ethereal defend. I'll play this one. No more weakness wearing off. Or I get infinite blocks in play. Just exacerbate here. That was a debuff too. Swap to the Fat Gremlin. Got more stuff to get rid of. And a void to the top of the draw pile. That we can at least get rid of with a medical kit. But I can't lose the Ascender's Bane. Heck. We are gaining hit points per card, though. You know, adds kind of a constant stream of stinky cards to your deck. Makes this fight very challenging. Yeah, like 2 more just get added. Really makes the Unceasing Top basically impossible to use. Yes, keep all that strength. That's just ethereal, so we don't have to play it. Good. Of course, Niao's strength does go up fairly quickly as the fight goes on. Since they have so many slowdown mechanics, it's actually very difficult to end the fight in a fast enough time frame to avoid real disaster. but we're just about ready to apply Agony, and that's going to shut down this boss forever. Oh, there's 2 thorns now. Where'd that come from? That's right, the boss also buffs itself with stuff that I am not familiar with. That's right, when Niao uses a buff intent, she gains 6 strength and 1 demon form, 2 thorns, 2 random curses to the draw pile. That's right, buffs are dependent on the characters that you fought during your run. Kind of a cool way to do it. We live! There's Broken Shin. Agony for every 3 stacks a week, so let's see if we can make that one more. Stack. Look like it. Alright, 4 stacks of Agony for Niao, so that'll prevent us from getting killed by any of the attacks during this cycle. Even though Niao has 15 strength, so that multi-hit would be really nasty. It won't be here. This is fine? Question mark? Damage cap says I can't do any more here. So... just switch to... the wizard, I guess. Give me some block here. And play with this. So, 3x3, this would be 22x3. Although I think we get to kill this turn. Stop adding crap to my deck. Although actually that healing prevents me from killing too. Oh, or it would have if we hadn't perfectly KO'd with that card right there. GG. Easy. Tell that whale to go home. GG. GG. Gremlin unlock. Get. More cards we've seen before. Revel gives you energy for each living gremlin. That's kind of cool. I like this set. Based on how many gremlins you got alive, and then the card that brings a gremlin back to life. Very cool. The Spire wins. We ended the cycle. The Boar, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Maybe next time the Spire will be slain, but not today. Not today. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. The gremlins get there. Love the boss relics on this one. The Idol of Retromation and the Leader's Voucher. The I owe you a gremlin. Pretty cool. Well, that is pretty cool indeed. GG, my folks. GG. All right, next up, I've got something a little special that myself and the moderators, Feely, and community member Ubla spent a little bit of time working on. A sort of little Slay the Spire trivia minigame. I've got some Spire trivia questions to ask to chat to test your knowledge of both Spire lore and game mechanics. Just a few Q&As. And we have a copy of Slay the Spire on Steam to give away to one lucky winner who answers questions correctly. So how I'll do this is I'll ask questions. I'll give a minute or two response time in the chat. Anybody who comes up with a valid answer, can be multiple correct answers per question, gets entered into a random pool of names, and then at the end we'll pick one name to win a copy of Slay the Spire. Of course, if you can answer the questions, probably you don't need a copy of Slay the Spire. But you may transfer it to anyone you wish. So give it to somebody who you might think wants the Spire. Or if you don't have it on Steam, some people might, then don't. You're also free to, once the trivia is over, you can say, hey, I don't want the copy of the thingy at all. So only one correct answer per question, but multiple people can give the same correct answer within the time frame. That's how I plan on doing that. I'm going to switch our music up for the Spire trivia. Is there a way for me to display it on screen? Maybe. We'll have to see. Maybe I don't want to make a situation where somebody posts a correct answer and then everybody immediately copy-pastes it, because that's valid, right? It's not. That's not desirable. We'll make the time frame for the questions relatively short. Here, let me update the title. Trivia giveaway. Alright, I like you, Downfall Jams, but you are not going to be an acceptable... You are not going to be an acceptable background music for this part. And the answer is 42. Okay, let's get my... Dust 4 soundtrack going. Some background jams. Delightful. Delightful. I'll go with Runic Dome for 400, Alec. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, now I just need my questions. Welcome to the Baylor Game Show, the only game show where the host doesn't know the answers or even the questions. I'm actually just here to watch. You have to do it all. This is the Dust Force OST. Very delightful indie game from quite a few years back. Am I putting the trivia on screen for others to see? If I can, I will, yeah. Kind of depends on how it's presented to me. You can even, like, give me question and answer right next to each other, and I can use OBS to just show the question and not the answer. OBS magic is wonderful. Is still the link open? Yes. I do. Won't see answers. Perfect. I'm waiting for the host to start the game. Really tight and fast 2D platformer. Yes, I was originally introduced to Dust Force through Games Done Quick, as I've seen Dust Force run a couple of times on GDQ, and that's always been a good one. Oh, beautiful. That's even got, like, images. Classic. Okay, so we'll give fairly short... Wait, hold on. Oh, there's a timer. Oh, I see the problem here. One sec. Window capture. We testing my knowledge too? I don't think I'm gonna know all of these. But I'm actually rather curious. I'm not gonna be participating directly, of course. One minute timeout. Okay. Wonderful. Let me just plop that right in the dead center of the screen there. Here, tweak that a little bit more. So that should be just the... Oops. Should be just the question portion. Let's put that right over the Lead the Speed logo. Bailey's done this through a app called, I think, Brightful. But it's essentially quick little trivia mini game. So there'll be a 1 minute response time. That's enough for everybody to be able to see it. First question, what is the name of this event? The glowing forge, the burning forge, the ominous forge, or the abandoned forge? I guess we'll do first correct answer for these, because that's going to make sense. Otherwise, we're basically editing everybody in there. So starting out with, of course, an easy one. Here, let me start writing down the names of the diddly-do. Classic but a goodie. Just based on the image. The Warped Tongues event, I like to call it. It's funny, I'm actually now doubting myself. Is it ominous or abandoned forge? I feel like I knew the answer, but now I don't. Ominous forge. was the correct answer. And it was indeed Grim Durin in chat with the first correct answer on that one. Alright, next one. Fill in the blanks. This will not do. No, no. What is this style? Disgusting? Are you bleeding? Business? You a customer? How many E's and how many O's does the designer in Spire accost you with during this event? I don't think I know this one off the top of my head. Gross. I don't think it's 2 and 2. That's all I know. That's all I know. Punch him. Yeah, where's the option to punch? Where's the option to punch? 3 and 3, apparently. I don't think I knew that off the top of my head. First in with the correct answer was Malice Caliber in chat. Next question. Which of these is not a Spire enemy? This should be easy because we just did a run with the gremlins. The fat gremlin, the spiky gremlin, the shield gremlin, or the mad gremlin. There's no such thing as a spiky gremlin. What? Definitely played with fat, sneaky, shield, mad, and wizard. I got a point. First person to say spiky was Slusher Street in chat. Hopefully that's not too loud, right? Wait, I can just mute this. Easy. Okay, no more sound effects. Next question. Fill in the blank. Jutting from the chaotic terrain around you, a blank sphere surrounds a mysterious, glowing object within. Interesting. This one's getting chat good. Very, very good. This is the event text from the double orb walkers. I know this one. Should be a bony sphere, right? That's right. Bony sphere. Almost everybody in chat incorrectly guessing that. A bony sphere surrounds an object, not a shimmering sphere. Space of Diamonds was the only correct answer there. Next up. What is the name of this event? The Serpent with 6, 5, 4, or 3 S's. How many S's are in this man's name? I don't know this off the top of my head. 5, maybe? I'm gonna guess 5, but I don't know if that's correct. Do not know if that's correct. None of these are correct. It's actually 9. Trick question. Serpent. Yeah, wait, doesn't that first one have 7? SSSS, SSS. Yeah, there's definitely 7 S's on this top one. That's funny. All right, is it? I'm guessing 5. It's correct. 5. 5 S's. I thought so. Grim Durin getting in there. Next up. Which of these events cannot kill the player? The Knowing Skull? The Living Wall? The Wheel of Change? Or the Shining Light? This one I do know off the top of my head. So the Knowing Skull, trade health repeatedly. For stuff, you can definitely die to that. Living Wall is the Act 1 upgrade, transform, remove event. This one has no chance to take damage. But Wheel of Change can kill you, albeit only at random if you're at low health. Shining Light absolutely can kill you. So it's the Living Wall. Wheel of Change is the Gremlin Spin-A-Wheel. Very famously, the Wheel of Abandon Run. If you are killed by that event, the run history indicates that you abandon run. Oh, here's a good question. Without looking at speedrun.com, who has the fastest character in any percent seeded? Seeded? Oh, I know this one. Seeded percent. So that's a run done under optimal conditions. Very easy to gut instinct fire off the wrong answer here. Yeah, for seeded, I agree, Papa. It's going to be the silent. Why is it the silent? Because grand finale is a thing. Grand finale with a Pandora's box to remove all your cards results in just instantly killing basically every encounter. I think the silent seeded record is something like 2 minutes long. It's one of the coolest and fastest runs. Thanks to Ubla for helping design this question. Silent. So who's the first to say silent on that one? Lots of wrong answers before the correct answer. Space of Diamonds with the first correct answer. Very good. Yeah, that silent seed is incredible. 1 minute 47 seconds. Which of these relics are not a common? Potion Belt, Preserved Insect, Toy Ornithopter, or the Dark Stone Puriat? The one where chat jumping the gun a little bit. I like this. The fun little mini game. Definitely at the point where I think I've got basically the rarities of all the relics kind of just internalized in here somewhere. Potion Belt, Preserved Insect, and Ornithopter, they're all commons. The Darkstone Puriapt, an uncommon. But all the others are commons. Of these, which is not an uncommon? Between the Red Skull, the Matryoshka, the Ninja Scroll, or the Blue Candle? It's also a fun one. Cool stuff, man. The Matryoshka, Ninja Scroll, and Blue Candle, these are all uncommons. Red Skull is a common relic. An Ironclad specific common relic, but a common relic nonetheless. All the others are uncommons here. And another rarity question. Between Runic Capacitor, Duvu Doll, Emotion Chip, and Goldeneye, which of these ones are not rare? I'm going to take the first full, complete answer on this one to be a little bit more fair to the typing time. By the way, NGDA, did you change the ordering of the letters in your username at some point, or am I misremembering what you used to be called? So, of these three, Duvu Doll, Emotion Chip, and Goldeneye, those are all rares. The Goldeneye is the Watcher a Watcher exclusive rare relic. But the runic capacitor is a shop relic, not a rare relic at all. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, it timed out right as I clicked on it. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, here's a great question. What does the Pride Curse do? I think this is a card very, very few people in Spire have actually seen. When drawn, add ethereal to all cards in hand. Oh, and that's one of the curses we just saw in Downfall. That's pretty funny. At the end of your turn, create a copy of this card in the top of your draw pile. At the end of the turn, shuffle a copy of the card into your draw pile, or when drawn, add ethereal to a random card in your hand. Interesting way to phrase that, ultimately. Kind of tough for chat to choose an option. But that's alright. I have to imagine these had to be multiple choice for this format. Makes sense. So the Pride Curse is a default curse in Slay the Spire. And it's a card that puts a copy of itself on top of your draw pile at the end of the turn if you don't play it. So it's a 1-cost card, kind of like a Slime. But if you don't play it, you get a new copy right on top. Did not expect you to play Downfall right before. It worked out so perfectly, right? The Gremlins question. All right, who gets credit for that one? Copy top of draw pile. Space of Diamonds with a more complete and accurate answer. I'll give that one to Space of Diamonds. All right, next question. Which of these stories are not told in the library event? A man who journeyed beyond the stars, an insect-controlling teenage girl, a young girl handling grief, or conspiracies in a giant building? I actually don't know this off the top of my head either. I've read the event text of this a few times, and I'm familiar with Man Who Journeyed Beyond the Stars and Conspiracies in a Giant Building. These are all the stories told in the library event are references to real-world works. But I don't know which of the two middle ones it actually is here. A young girl dealing with grief. So there is an insect-controlling teenage girl. Looked in your bookshelf and picked one. Good choice, Faley. So Little Turd gets credit there. Coming close to the end, I think we've only got 15 questions. Which of these options are not offered by the Winding Halls event? Recall memories, embrace madness, retrace your steps, or press on. It's the word at the beginning of each option. Embrace madness is what gets you the madness is. Retrace your steps, I think, is the minus max health option. Press on is the damage and writhe. And then I guess it's recall that you can't get. Recall is what you do have to do to get the red key, and I think it's also the event text in a different event. But that's right, it's recall. Cat the girl gets credit on that one. Or no, sorry, not Cat. Or up higher. Slusher Street is the first correct answer there. Slusher Street 49. Next question. Which of these enemies has the reactive buff? Gremlin Knob, the Mad Gremlin, Writhing Mass, or the Awakened one? Just testing your ability to know those keywords. Each of these enemies has a different special keyword. The Awakened ones is called... They've got Curiosity and... I think it's Awakened? There's a special keyword indicating they haven't died. Gremlin Knob has Enrage. Mad Gremlin has Angry, and it's Writhing Mass, who has Malleable, and the reactive property is what causes them to change their intent when struck. So it's Writhing Mass there. Space of Diamonds got that one. I think you've been first to the punch with like 4 of these Space of Diamonds. Very well done. All right, a similar special question. Which of these unique buffs is only on one enemy? This is a great question. Enrage, Malleable, Painful Stabs, or Split? It's a really cool question. So Enrage, I think, is the actual answer here. A lot of guesses for Painful Stabs, but you might forget, Painful Stabs is on the Book of Stabbing and on the Heart, because the Heart gains Painful Stabs after the 3rd buff cycle. Those are actually shared. Malleable is on Snake Plant and the Writhing Mass. Split is on both types of slime and the slime boss. So it's got to be Enrage, the Gremlinobs buff. That's the unique one. First answer there was Atlas WW. No. Also not correct. Cimarine. And that's our questions. 15 questions. Thanks to Bailey for designing and laying out those trivia questions, and thanks to Ubla for helping come up with some of them. Well, so we've got our winners here. Well, our correct answers. Before I give out a key here, does anybody who answered a question correctly that does not want a game key for Slay the Spire on Steam? Current entrants are Grim Durin, Malice Caliber, Slusher Street 49, Space of Diamonds, Little Turd, Byronium, NGDA, and Cimarine. If any of you do not want the key, let me know now so I don't pick your name randomly. Cimarine says no, and so does Grim Durin. Perfect. Likewise, Little Turd. Everyone's going to say no at this point. And then I'm just going to give it out randomly. Grim Durin's. GAD said no. Force the key upon them. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll just roll a... Use the good old online random number generator to pick a random number between 1... Heck, Google just has one now? Perfect. Pick a number between 1 and 10. 3! That's Slusher Street 49. Congrats! We have a winner! GG. Thanks for playing, everybody. That was fun. That was fun. Some cool little questions. Bailey will handle the game key. They've got you hooked up. But GG's to everybody. GG's. Let's see. We're getting pretty late into the evening here. I don't think I've got time for any more runs of Slay the Spire. So I think that might be the end to a very delightful birthday stream. It's such a pleasure having you all hanging out with me today. We had some really, really good runs. Some excellent, excellent seeded runs to start out the day. Delightful section of Hades. And a dang fun downfall run with some trivia to round it out. It's been a great day. Another huge, huge thank you to everybody who supported the stream. All the bits, all the gifted subs. We got over 100 gifted subs today. That's redonkulous. So, huge, huge thanks. But we'll be back at it 1 year from now for another birthday stream. Probably there will be some streams between now and then, but I'm not promising nothing. Well, no, that's not true. I'll be here on Tuesday, as usual. Other milestones coming up. We're coming up very close on the, I think, 5-year anniversary of the live stream. It's going to be very shortly, which will be about concurrent with 1,000 streams as recorded by the YouTube archives. So look forward in a week or two to our 1,000th live stream on Twitch. Still feels like just yesterday I decided to boot up XCOM 2 on Twitch and stream through that. Well, actually, XCOM Enemy Within with Long War is what I did very, very first. And then not long after that, I tried my hand at Slay the Spire. First time I streamed Slay the Spire, I had 3 viewers. How far we've come. For the stream anniversary, I do want to bring back XCOM in some fashion. I'm thinking of a playthrough of XCOM 2 is what's on the mind. Not with Long War. Relatively unmodded. Billy says, really happy to see how many people got stumped by those questions. Especially the duplicate status effect one was very good. And just about everybody got the name of, got Bony Sphere wrong. That was so funny. Everyone thought it was Shimmering Sphere. But yeah, I do wanna bust out some XCOM, old school style. Definitely been feeling that itch since playing Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers has been very enjoyable, but it's not quite right. Still have 3 viewers, I just also have more than that. That's true. That's true. Yeah, because Shimmering does get used by Spire a couple other times. It's a really good throw off. That's funny. So again, thank you to Ubla and Faily for the trivia mini game. I hope you enjoy your game key Slusher Street. And I hope you all have a lovely evening, everybody. This is Baylor signing off. Till next time. Keep it cozy, friends. Stay cool. Be kind to one another. Ta-ta for now. Have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.